Yes. 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 Game 2 of the 2025 Stanley Cup Final. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Dangle here. Welcome to the STPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, and tell all your friends. Oh, do you feel like being a STP VIP? We uploaded a brand new STP VIP this morning. There's a brand new STP up right now, but there was a brand new STP VIP this morning. Well, if you're one of the 10 lucky folks who got gifted a membership from Canadian Girl 83, congratulations, you're now an STP VIP. Eric Lezo, Adam Brook, welcome to STP VIP ad-free from the both of you. Canadian Girl 83, by the way, donating an extra $5 tonight in my happiness in walking across the stage yesterday. Cheers, everyone. And cheers to you for graduating. Oh, man, you're going to miss this. No, you won't. Yeah, but the friends, see them outside of school. You never have to do homework again. Woo! Diane, thank you for 5 SDPN memberships. Now, what do SDPN memberships get you? Does anyone know the freaking answer? Heather, thank you for 5 SDPN memberships. The guy's going to get involved or what? Huh? So, if you become an SDP VIP, I will see your name in green in the chat. That is how I know you're an SDP VIP. Also, you get special access to emojis that we have made. There is an optional ad-free tier. That is where you get every single episode of the STP ad-free. You can do it here on YouTube. You can do it on Apple. You can do it on Spotify. Here's what we do. We're doing 3 episodes of the Steve Dangle podcast every week. And then in July, it goes down to 2. But wait, there's more. We do a bonus VIP episode of the Steve Dangle podcast every week. Every week. And if you're a VIP, you get access to it. If you're not a VIP, you don't. All right? So, 3 regular episodes of the SDP plus a VIP episode. That's from now until free agency. After free agency, 2 episodes of the SDP and the SDP VIP. In August, 0 new episodes of the Steve Dangle podcast. 0, none, zilch. But a brand new SDP VIP every week. Alan Fraze made a 6-leg parlay at plus 7,500. I may be screwed. Yeah. 6 leg. Drew, what's the most legs you've ever hit on a parlay? 15? That's NFL pools. So you hit 15. Are you rich? No. What'd you put down? So what? They're heavy favorites. You got 15 of them. That's insane. Why does Rogers own everything? So many arenas. They have all the money. Okay, now that we've answered that, Ace, welcome to SDP VIP, and Robert Volpe, welcome to SDP VIP. Pink Pony Club. I'm going to keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Phoenix says, go Panthers. Just won a 7-game series. My hatred of the Panthers is really conflicting with my love of 7-game series that don't involve the team I cheer for. You know? SLS, you keeping the beard, Steve? I don't know. So I'm getting a haircut, I think, on Sunday, and I want to do the fade with the beard, like while keeping the beard. And if I like it, then I might keep the beard for a while. If I don't like it, I'll just shave. How much do we have to raise for me to do lamb chops? 50 grand. Like Ricky? From 50 grand. Hey, Steve and stream. His name's Drew. Thrilled I can catch a stream live after working many nights lately. Feel like I can speak for many fan bases when I say let's go Oilers. Oh dear. Yeah, as it turns out, you can. I went really hard after Sam Bennett and the Panthers yesterday. And as soon as we finished recording, I was like, was that too much? I think we might lose some people. I think some people might not like that. And I got to tell you, fans of 31 teams appear to agree. The other was the Kraken. No, they don't even like you. In the chat, my goodness, who's taking game 2? 76% of you say Oilers, 24% say Panthers. I got to tell you, behind the scenes, Drew and I were kind of feeling Cats game 2. I think they take one in Edmonton. I think Edmonton takes one in Florida. And I think this will be tied 2-2 after 4. But for tonight, it's tough to say. You have to give the Panthers credit. They're damn good heels. They certainly are. Sam Bennett has never done anything wrong. He's an angel. That message was sent from, how do you pronounce that? Satan? Satan. Steve needs to keep the beard. I have a bit of a puddin' chin. A chin made of tapioca pudding, so I feel like it helps. As an ESPN Plus subscriber, says Steeson, this whole series being on TBS, which I don't have, is making the 7 Cs feel like home. Also, thank God for your streams. Piracy is wrong. How we feeling tonight, chat? How we feeling? Oh, Drew asking who's getting the first goal. First player I saw when I looked up was Victor Arvidsson. I agree, Drew. That's terrible. So I'm going to say Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. And Panthers. Evan Rodriguez? Wasn't he my pick last game? Give me Lusty. Give me Luosterainen. Oh, interesting outcome in the poll on the chat. Should Steve keep the beard? 57% of you said yes. 16% said no. 27% said chops. James Stemler, I have a very specific prediction. Edmonton in 6. 2-0 Oil after tonight. There's a split in Florida. Then Florida takes game 5 in Edmonton. Edmonton wins it all in game 6. That is very specific. It's just galaxy brain enough to work. Gosh, it's loud in Edmonton. Careful. Last time the Florida Panthers played a team whose warm-up music was Enter Sandman in Canada, they killed them. I tell you what, the Leafs loss this year has lingered more than others. Last year, I'm like, yeah, well, they suck. So this year, I'm like, they really flubbed what they flubbed what could have been so special. This could be an all-Canadian final right now. Is that overlooking Carolina? I'm assuming the team the Panthers murdered might have lost to the Leafs, even if it took 6. Bo Stahl, Panthers have the best game day art pictures. Their social team is legitimately very good. My opinion on Sam Bennett is this. The league needs to do something to make him reel it in, or he may get a Todd Bertuzzi incident 2.0. Yeah, as the perpetrator. So anytime you start with the league has to... No, they don't. There's enough evidence that the league doesn't have to do anything. So if you have an opponent who's trying to hurt you and the league won't do anything about it, Odin, when in the series does Damn Bennett elbow Skinner? Literally tonight. You put Damn, not Sam. They're already chanting Sergey. They have not begun the anthems. Where does Pete DeBoer land, do you think? There's nowhere for him to land is the problem. Somewhere mid-season next year. I wonder about LA. Because Jim Hiller kept his job after the loss to the Oilers. But what if the Kings stumble out of the blocks? Kyle, can't wait for the called right down the middle commentary tonight. Also, if the Leafs sign Bennett, will he be suspended in the playoffs like Kadri? No, he'll be suspended before the playoffs so that they miss. The Oilers have the anthem singer in the crowd. As far as I know, they've had it all throughout the playoffs. They definitely did it game 1. And it's sick. It's Drew's favorite thing about these playoffs. It's got to be awkward being the guy next to him. Do they have to kick someone out of their seat? Oh, yeah. Do you have to ask the people next to you not to sing because the mic might pick it up? That's actually a really good point. That's a really good point, Drew. I hadn't thought of that. I mean, it would pick me up. Foghorn Leghorn over here. Yeah! Yeah, I'm going to be so right down the middle with my commentary, guys. No possible bias whatsoever. Mike Maxwell, Edmonton Oilers warm-up music should be Arcspire Drone Corps Aviator. A nice tech death band from Canada. That's so specific. Justin, Paris Saint-Germain ended France's 32-year-long Champions League drought this year. Think this is a sign Edmonton can end the cup drought for Canada. In Canada, our hockey teams take the lead from Paris Saint-Germain. I hope so, man. I do. And listen, some Oilers fans are, if you cheer for a Canadian team and it's not the Oilers, they're not going to be nice to you. But at least it'll be up here. This is probably the loudest anthem yet. This team has come so far. I remember with 8,000 others in the building watching Tim Thomas get shelled and pulled for Jakob Markstrom. You know what's funny? You're like, this team has come so far. And I'm like, you're going to talk about how awful the Oilers were. And the Oilers were awful for a really long time, which kind of masks the fact that the Panthers were awful for a really long time. These are two teams and two fan bases that have friggin' been through it. Hawks 23. To quote a wise man, well, I say, you're making fun of me. You're calling me Foghorn Leghorn the way I said. Well, I say, boy, I hope both teams play well tonight. The way you worded that made it sound, or maybe it was my delivery, made it sound more like Jim Ross. And we got a slobber knocker tonight. Oilers, Panthers, game 2. Puck is dropped. Panthers win the faceoff and dump it immediately. Stuart Skinner out of his net to play it. Give it away to Verhaeghe. Right in front to Reinhart. Oh, that was a chance early. Edmonton gets out. Let's calm her down there, boys. Here comes Draisaitl right at Forsling. Ekblad and Kane collide. Kapanen gets it to the point. Flinged on. That's behind the net now. Verhaeghe after it. Stopped by the paddle of Draisaitl. And Kane just took a penalty immediately. It's going to be a high stick. Is it 2 or 4? That's a tough start for the Oilers. Give up a scoring chance right away and then a high sticking penalty. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, the stick goes right under the chin. I don't know what he was. He went like this to the ref. I can't imagine what it was. That'll only be 2, right? Yeah. It sounds like a soccer stadium in Edmonton. Good! Face off in the Oilers zone. Bounced everywhere. Oilers come up with it and dump it. Did they hit the puck out of midair into the ref? Is that what I saw? I think it was. Oilers trying to pressure the Panthers. It sort of works. Yep. Really stifled the entry, but here come the Panthers regardless. Edmonton accidentally puts it into their own zone. They hold. Ekblad across ice. Whoa. That's Tkachuk. Collides with his man. Panthers hold the line. Ekblad. Shot. Stopped by Skinner. Not by much. Weird bounce off the boards. Bouchard. Seth Jones. It was I don't know if it was Seth Jones or Bouchard who put that into the Oilers bench. Craig Simpson is absolutely right. Like, that's a huge save from Stuart Skinner. Steve, if the Leafs win the Cup on the 60th anniversary of their last Cup win in 67, could you die happy if that was the only time they win it again? I think my kids would be pretty disappointed. I just want them to win. Do I have to die? I'd like them to win without me dying. Panthers, dump it. Penalty nearly half done. Tkachuk has it stolen off him. It's down the ice for Kapanen. Battling with Ekblad. Kapanen's been exceptional. Panthers all over him. 50 seconds to go. Drew says they're going to win the Cup after I stop doing LFR, which is a mean thing to say. Here comes Matthew Tkachuk. Bennett at the blue line. Oh, toe drag. That was Rodriguez. Back at the blue line. On. Blocked through traffic. Oh, just out of the reach of Rodriguez. And they score! Guess who? Sam Bennett again. And Matthias Ekholm is furious. Just over 2 minutes into the first period, the Panthers make it 1-0. Let's see what happened. Bennett kicked Ekholm's stick away from him. It was an accident? Oh, yeah, it was an accident. Just like everything's an accident. Biggest cheater in the show. Biggest cheater in the league. He doesn't even get the whole shot. Biggest cheater in the league. If you ain't cheating, you're not trying. And no one tries harder than Sam Bennett. Oh, yeah, no, put him on Team Canada, sure. Go ahead. 1-0 Panthers early. Oilers win. I think you have to sing Pink Pony Club. I'll sing Pink Pony Club without it. McDavid taken down, no call. McDavid, cross ice to Bouchard off the side of the net. Perry to the point. Wallman, Draisaitl, Bouchard. Bouchard on. That stopped. I tell you what, Sam Bennett, who's the biggest cheater in the league, is en route to a bloody Conn Smythe. If the Oilers win, I don't think he wins it. But, I mean, obviously, he doesn't win it. But if the Panthers win, he has 13 goals. Who's second? It's Draisaitl with 8, isn't it? He's killing the field. Yeah. Salty Steve, absolutely. They haven't learned. Don't go up early. The Oilers like that the Panthers are leading right now. Klingberg on through traffic, and there's a penalty coming, and it's going against the Panthers. 2 penalties in the first 8 minutes of this game. Sorry, it's technically in the first 8 minutes, but it's in the first 3 minutes of this game. Aaron Ekblad going to the box. No protest. From Denise Campbell, also 81 years D-Day, anniversary of D-Day today. Never forget. My grandpa was in D-Day. He was injured in the British Navy in Salerno in Italy. Went home to recover. And after he recovered, they said, you're going up north to Scotland to prepare for what ended up being D-Day. Corey Perry had a tap in and wasn't able to beat Bobrovsky. Justin Fisher says, the convict Smythe. That goal was so balanced and down the middle. That goal call was so balanced and down the middle. McDavid, Nuge, Bouchard, McDavid, on! Where is it? Side of the net. Oh, Seth Jones taken down, and they're going to call it. Nuge going to the box, and boos rain down in Edmonton. And like 12 of those goals were on the bloody road. I think it's 12 of 13 now, yeah. How doesn't Perry score this goal? Oh, Bob stopped him. Wow. So how much time is left here? Minute 22 of 4-on-4, which honestly still benefits the Oilers, probably. But then it's going to be 38 seconds of Panthers power play at the end. I told you the first 2 or 3 games of the Cup final are always a penalty fest. And then it goes away. Ozone draw for the Panthers. It's Bennett out there with, it looks like Marchand, Mikkola, and Schmidt. Draisaitl. Marchand just shoved McDavid. McDavid, Nurse, Draisaitl. And who's the other D? Kulak. Austin Walker. Did we see this before? Just different teams? No, Edmonton's still using their starting goalie. Panthers. Oh, nope. They have to go to the neutral zone, which I think suits them just fine with this 4-on-4 action. Bennett. Mikula! That one is high and wide. And the Panthers say, let's keep it away from Draisaitl and McDavid, who actually just sub off. Here comes Marchand. On to get the ozone face-off. He goes at Skinner, and that'll draw a crowd. Giggling Cat still here. I'm glad. I was honest. No joke. I was most worried about you. So thank you. I'm not kidding. Still here. Got to keep the great vibes going. I can't hear over the watch party, though. Oh, you're at the watch party in Florida. Face off in the Oilers zone. Lundell for the Panthers. One back by the feet of Henrique. 45 seconds to go in 4-on-4 action here. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Tell all your friends. Holy moly. That was a big hit on Kulikov by Henrique. Henrique bullied by Kulikov. Henrique in front. Can't connect the pass. Goes out of play. We're only 4.5 minutes in this game. That is the Drew 30th, 40th whistle. $24 seconds going 4-on-4 action. We're going to be doing trivia. Second intermission. One of these SDPN Joysies up for grabs. Looks like they're doing a little ice repair while they do that. Robert Rezino. I don't know why I did half French, half Italian. Out at sea, so the only way to watch the game is thanks to you. Keep it up, Steve. Thank you. If only I could show you how much Sam Bennett is cheating. I wish you could see this. Josiah, Preds fan, are you planning a draft live stream? Yes. Michael Sanders. My grandpa was an engineer in the Navy in World War II. We were able to track down official schematics of his ship. We got the Naval Honor Guard who attended his funeral to place it on his coffin. That's incredible. I was able to find some of my grandpa's Navy stuff during COVID, like records. Panthers with it in their own zone, trying to break out. Oilers trying to say, screw you. Panthers get it back through the neutral zone. Ooh, Reinhart. Oh, boy. Maybe don't let him dance in like that. Now, the Oilers need to get it down the ice here, but they can't ice it. Panthers won't let them out, and the power play begins. Hard around. Panthers hold the zone. Reinhart again. He's looking real good tonight. Bouchard hard off the glass and down the ice. Wallman. Bennett has it in the corner. To the point. Skips over Seth Jones' stick. Tkachuk with it behind the net. Bennett. Oh, Skinner stops it. Ekblad. Can't bury the rebound. Rodriguez. Oh, it's down the... Oh, I thought Nuge might have had a break there. Down the ice. Oilers on the attack. Janmark dumps Ekblad. Giveaway by Tkachuk. Here come the Oilers. Oh! Big stop from Bob again. His second of the game at least. Skinner behind his net to play it. Gives it away to Lundell. Swatted away. Panthers doing a really good job holding the line tonight. Podkolzin gets it out, but not with possession. Down the ice. Draisaitl. Oh, it's stolen! Marchand! Luosterainen! Whoa! How didn't he score that? Did Skinner get that? Wow. In the high slot. Panthers with it at the point. Again, Oilers really struggling to get it out. Nearly a goal there. Schmidt in the corner. Reinhart. Schmidt. Panthers converging. Oh, just deflected wide. Kulikov. The shots are only 6-4. The chances have to be not good. Kapanen into the corner for Evander Kane. Panthers get it out. Oilers trying to attack with speed. Picked off again. Really good sticks. But here come the Oilers again. A chance, a shot, a goal! Evander Kane gets it back. Sitting in the box for the Panthers first. Front row seats for the Oilers first. And with 12:21 to go in the first period, it is 1-1 in Edmonton. He walks in, rips it. Goodness gracious. That is a sniper one-on-one against a goalie, and the sniper comes out on top. You think Bob's got to have that? I don't know if he's got to have that, but he definitely has to do better on that. Like he gives Kane way too much net. I know what you mean. I think we agree. I don't know why I'm overcomplicating this. It's in my nature. 6th of the playoffs for Evander Kane, who did not play a single minute of the regular season. An assist from Arvidsson, who's been straight up very good for the Oilers since getting back in the lineup. Now here come the Panthers. They have numbers. They have speed. They have a shot. Sent wide. Blocked. Panthers with it in the neutral zone as everybody tries to get a change. Whacked down the ice. There's Reinhart again. His reign of terror continues tonight. He's looked great. Oh, weird bounce. Stopped by Skinner. That came out of nowhere. 11:31 to go in the first. Cosmic debris. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's crayfish. If that was Matthews, then Bob would have saved it. Hey. Sam Bennett's 13 goals is already the Panthers franchise record for a single run. He's now tied with Brett Hull for 42nd all time in a single run. One more goal moves him into the top 25. Yeah, he's winning the Conn Smythe. The Panthers win the cup. There's no question. Zach Hyman had 16 last year. I did sort of forget that. And they don't have him. It's crazy. Giggling Cat says cheers. Cheers. You know what? I saw your comment, and I'll say screw Doug Sifu too. I thought it was very nice when he agreed to come on our show. And then I didn't talk to him for many years. And you think you know a guy. Adam really wants Sam Bennett in Toronto? Yeah, for the content. Adam, why do you hate your friend? This is what I want to know. Does the NHL not know we see the refs bias, Steve? Yeah, they don't care. Kyle, up, down, left, right. Be a Sam Bennett. That was a long walk for a short drink of water. Is that how it goes? SL says, I swear to God, it's crazy how much the style clash and pace of play in this series resemble Chicago versus Boston in 2013. I have deja vu induced goosebumps. Oh, that is a very good comparison, honestly. That's a very good comparison. And Marchand was in that one too. And he was on the team who the Panthers remind me of. Mikkola in front. Gee, Skinner's had to be sharp early. Panthers all around it. Behind the net. Whoa, big hit. Panthers come back with it. On Stuart Skinner with the save. And that'll draw a crowd after the whistle. Was that Sam Bennett again? Kachuk and Nurse? Oh, you don't want to open that door, Chucky. You do not want to open that door. Buddy, if you tried to take Matthew Kachuk's gloves off, it would tear skin from bone. You think he's dropping the gloves to fight in this series? No shot. Four Nation face-off against a much smaller opponent, he's all over it. All over it. You think he's taking on Darnell Nurse? No shot. He might be severely injured? Damn. He should severely watch his attitude then. Hey, if you're severely injured, here's a life tip. Don't go at Darnell Nurse. I've never verified the story, but my mother always tells how my great grandfather tried out for the Leafs but didn't make the team because he wore new skates. I would love you to be able to prove that. Nurse off the ice for 2 minutes. Kachuk off the ice for 2 minutes. They get 2 minutes each. DraftKings had a prop bet of Sam Bennett and Evander Kane both scoring, but I didn't take it. Oh, that hurts. Is Bennett the modern Brad Richard, but also violent? I don't know who that is. Brad Richard. Here come the Panthers. That is fired way out. And we'll get a whistle. You don't mean Brad Richards. Also, wasn't Richards more of a playmaker? Man, the Brad Richards era was kind of a long time ago now. Here comes McDavid up the right. Backs everyone up. Bouchard goes to work. Shoots. Blocked. A rebound. A goal from Evan Bouchard. Number 2 puts number 2 on the board for Edmonton. And in 4-on-4 action, the Oilers take the 2-1 lead in Game 2. Give me 7 games of this. This series rules. Oilers fans are like, maybe 4. McDavid backs everyone up the way he always does. Bouchard blocked by Barkov. And Drew. Bob has to have that one. He barely moves. He barely moves for the thing. 10:41 to go in the first. It's 2-1 Oilers. Sam Bennett is Claude Lemieux with less skill. See, that one might be better than the Brad Richards one. 7th goal of the playoffs for Bouchard. He plays defense. Here come the Oilers again. Woolman testing out Bob, who doesn't look sure in his net at all. Makes the save, but it goes wide. Or makes the save, deflects it wide, but he didn't know where it was. Sorry. Oh, Seth Jones, what a move! Lundell almost ties it. Now, where is it? It's in the corner. Funny bounce off the boards. Mikkola. That goes through everybody. Can the Panthers hold the line here? I don't think they did. No, they did not. 40 seconds of 4-on-4 action. Here's Klingberg to center, and he'll dump it. Oilers after it in the neutral zone. Arvidsson dumps it. He'll attack 3 Panthers. Forsling. Panthers playing with speed here. Here's Bennett. Underrated speed on Bennett, honestly. And hands. Oh, I didn't see where that went. It's in the corner. Ekblad after it. It's behind the net. Whoa, risky pass, but it works out for the Oilers. And here they come with a 3-on-2. A shot on a one-timer. Stopped by Bob. And out of play. Arvidsson, man, he's been straight up good, I'm telling you. Marchand going at Arvidsson. SLS, I had the game on to start and the Panthers scored. I changed the Argos after, and then the Oilers took the lead. You're welcome, Oilers fans. Because of the Argos? Oh, I'm not even going to tell you what Drew just said. The entire province of Saskatchewan is going to beat Drew up if I just tell you what he said. Bouchard really said, let me try that again. Bomb! It was more like a pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. There's almost 3,000 of you. 621 likes. Why don't you just say you hate me? Well, how about that? Click like. It takes a second. It's free, and it helps out this channel a lot. It gives the old algo the good stuff that the algo wants. Torinier, think Bob will get yanked if he starts leaking more goals? I think the Oilers would have to be up pretty big for Bob to get pulled. Also worth mentioning, the Panthers took an enormous risk at the trade deadline that not a lot of people are talking about. Like, when they got Seth Jones, which I thought was a better move than most people gave him credit for, they traded Spencer Knight to do it. The Panthers' backup right now is Vitek Vanacek. Like, not great, man. Go look at his numbers from the... Bouchard is first in playoff goals by defenseman, first in power play, even strength, game winning, go ahead or tie. Holy crap. Steve calling a Panthers game now is like watching Fox News with how much he hates them. I love it. Sam Bennett, who is a lizard person, a bribe to tell us what Drew said. No. I can't be bought. Draisaitl to the point. Bomb from Wallman, stopped by Bob. Evander Kane and Nico Mikkola exchanging head trauma. So Craig Simpson, he didn't say this verbatim, but there's a scrum after every whistle. He's basically saying one of the refs is going to pull a Shoresy. I'm only taking one of you. Who wants to hurt their team more? 8:57 to go in the first. Ozone draw for the Oilers. Oh, weird flub shot. Stopped by Bob easily. Panthers have it. They're in the neutral zone. Stolen back by Kapanen. He's not able to do much with it. Pressured hard by Luosterainen. Marchand. Behind the net. Was Kasperi Kapanen even on Team Finland at the Four Nation? Like, I don't think so. I don't think he was even really considered. It's just crazy, like, the evolution in his game. Panthers, wide open net, buried. Luosterainen finds Seth Jones. Yawning cage like the crack of dawn. And with 8:23 to go in the first, Game 2 is appropriately 2-2. Said it once, I'll say it again. This series rules. Kapanen does not get it out. Schmidt, Luostarinen, Jones. What is happening in the Oilers zone on this one? Not great, Bob. D-men down low. No one is even sort of with them. Fourth of the playoffs for Jones. You think the Panthers regret that move? I don't. Luostarinen his 10th assist. Schmidt with his 8th. Oilers at the point. On. It's in front. There's a juicy puck. Panthers get to it first and clear it. Denise, congrats on DeBoer news breaking before the pod. Thank you. Drew's making fun of me for saying there's a juicy puck. There's a big save from Stuart Skinner. Giggling Cat says, "Woo!" Which, honestly, I understand. I get it. Panthers have won 5 of their last 6 on the road. Good Lord. Oilers, terrible job trying to get it out. One-timer, and Skinner is rocked to the ice by who else? Sam Bennett, and Skinner's down. Stuart Skinner is down on the ice, and Sam Bennett was the culprit. Told you 2023, you didn't want to listen. Told you second round, you didn't want to listen. Carolina told you third round, you didn't want to listen. Now here he goes again. And now Tkachuk is chirping at him. What a piece of garbage, man. And Frederick, Tkachuk's never dropping those gloves. He's got a stick in Frederick's face and nothing's going to happen. Skinner is still down on the ice. He hasn't gotten up. He's on his knees talking to a trainer right now. He was absolutely chirping Skinner. He was saying, "Get up." That was 100% what he was doing. He absolutely does that on purpose. Ekholm takes him into Skinner a little, and then he falls like he stepped on a banana. What a joke. And he falls right on his leg. He falls right on his leg. No, watch this. Oh, shit. That's a knee or a hip for Skinner. He's staying in the game. Ooh, I don't know. I bet that hurt, though. Bennett in the box for goalie interference. Can the Oilers score 5 goals on 1 2-minute power play? Sam Bennett is catastrophic. And Tkachuk's in the box, too. And Tkachuk pats Sam Bennett. The goal is to injure the goalie. Wake up. Oilers power play. Bouchard. McDavid. Draisaitl. McDavid. He's picked off. Draisaitl. McDavid. Nuge doesn't have a stick. McDavid through everyone. Oh, what a goal! Holy cow! McDavid pantses the entire Florida Panthers roster and hands it to Draisaitl on a platter. And with 7:23 to go in the first, the Oilers retake the lead. And Sam Bennett gets up from his short sit in the box, where he is no doubt itching for another opportunity to sit on the ligaments and or brain of an opposing goaltender. as is tradition. Holy yo, that was Barkov. He doused him in gas and set him on fire. That's not a human being. You're telling me you do a scientific study of me and Connor McDavid, we're going to be made of the same stuff? Bullshit. No way. That's an alien from space. Absolutely not. Noshik behind the Oilers net. Oilers clear. Bennett can do anything because of who the head of player safety is. Oh, he was in the box. He was in the box. He needs to be tossed for game misconduct. No. It's just a 2-minute minor for trying to hurt the goalie. Who's getting called here? Or is that just offside? I think it's just offside. Oh, look, Bennett finally cost his team for once. So McDavid lights Barkov on fire, eviscerates Aaron Ekblad, and then passes it through Forsling and Lundell. Wow. Connor McDavid hat trick. He didn't even have a goal. By the way, him and Bennett were teammates when they were 7, which I think I've said. And McDavid and Draisaitl make them look stupid. 3 facts of life, death, taxes, and Bennett being a POS. Should have been in the room for intent to injure. Are Panthers even good, or do they just cheat? Well, no, they're almost every year there's a team that ends up in the Stanley Cup final who is good and cheats. That's sports. I don't even hold it against them. Interference on Mikkola, no call. Kapanen gets it out. And there's a whistle. What's going on? Kapanen and Mikkola are going to be going to the box. Is Mikkola the only one going off? It was interference then. I'm right. I didn't hear the call. You can't hear anything in that building. Oh, it's roughing after the fact. So they didn't call the interference. That, to me, that's clearly interference. Isn't it? Roughing, it doesn't matter. Lifetime Achievement Award. William Cooper says, greatest player I've ever seen. It's not close. McDavid, a shareholder of Ekblad's soul with Kucherov. Oilers on the power play again. Here they go. Stop by Bob and a whistle. Corey Perry looking down at Bob. You know what the implication is. McDavid will not be denied. What a monster. Love the streams, by the way, my friend. No, I love you. Needs to be tossed for his own protection then. Someone is going to try and seriously injure him. You said it, not me. AI blames Matthew Bennett for hurting Skinner. The monstrosity no one needs. Thanks for yelling at Bennett so I don't have to scare my cats. When y'all said Dry wasn't clutch last year, he had a broken rib and thumb. Pretending he disappeared is a bad take. What? Here come the Oilers. McDavid in front finds Bouchard. Nuge. Who is y'all? I'm very confused. It was a pod segment? Are you Yeah, he didn't score in 10 games last year. I know he was hurt. Unless we get a day-by-day analysis of every injury every player has, we can only go off what we're seeing. Guys, not everything is a thing. Oh, McDavid lit up as he tries to cross the Panthers' blue line. Oilers hold the zone, though. McDavid with it. McDavid to Bouchard. Under a minute to go in this power play. Bouchard from McDavid. Bouchard. Draisaitl. McDavid! Swatted away. Draisaitl. Bouchard! Rebound. Nuge. Wide. Poke checked away. In front. Perry. Panthers take him down. Oh, and they call the Oilers? What? No. They're cheering. They're cheering. 5-on-3 coming up. 5-on-3 coming up for the Oilers for 33 seconds here. If you're Chris Knobloch, do you take a timeout? You can't take these guys off the ice. Are you nuts? That was a great block from Luostarinen. Oh, geez. Seth Jones gave Corey Perry like a Dave Bautista spear. That's a hilarious. Yeah. That's like a WWE thing. Buckle in, Barkey. Doesn't look like he's doing great. He's obviously been playing through something most of the playoffs. So McDavid gets another Conn Smythe? Maybe. I don't know why Bennett's trying to injure Skinner. Pickard is better. He's undefeated. 2-man advantage for 33 seconds for the Oilers. This is the highest scoring first period of any Cup final game since 2016, according to producer Drew. That was Pittsburgh and San Jose. Oilers at the point. Draisaitl. Bouchard. McDavid. Down low. McDavid shoots. High. Bouchard, 7 seconds in this 5-on-3. McDavid. Draisaitl is blocked by Forsling. Oh, and they lose the zone, and here comes Mikkola. No, he decides to go to the bench. Minute 20 to go in this Oilers power play. What is going to be the time on ice for the Oilers' top power play unit by the end of this period? Holy crap. Here comes Henrique. There's the second unit. Oh, Henrique taken down hard by Kulikov. Oh, Marchand. Oh, he almost had a shorthanded break there. Panthers clear. 55 seconds to go in this power play. Arvidsson holds the zone. Hard around. Doesn't find his man. Klingberg sacrifices his body to keep the puck alive. Klingberg at the point. Woolman! Oh, that was deflected. Rebound! Kane around. Woolman! Rebound! Got a lot of those tonight. Panthers clear. Not all the way down the ice, though. Here comes Klingberg. Woolman! Can Klingberg get there? He does. Oh, but this might be something for Florida. Luostarinen. No, McDavid's there. Never mind. No, Lundell. Almost gets around McDavid. Who's going to turn this into something? Passes it up the ice. Nearly a breakaway for Leon Draisaitl. Reinforcements arrive. End of the power play. Shot from Nurse. Stopped by Bob. Panthers up the ice now. They dump it. Wow. What a period. Shots 15-8 for the Oilers. Bennett, I'm going to hurt the goalie. McDavid, I'm going to win this legit, Sam. Those guys are childhood friends. They were on the same team as 7-year-olds with Travis Dermott. And they would play against another 7-year-old named Mitch Marner. It's true. I've seen a picture. Shot. Oh, Janmark had a great chance there. Oilers can't hold the line. 2 minutes to go in the first period of game 2. Oilers. Turned over to Nate Schmidt. Jeez. Screamed myself into a headache. I'm going to have to get some at intermission. Minute 38 to go in the first now. Oh, bloop. There's a little bit of traffic in front of the Oilers bench there. That creates a turnover, and the Panthers have it. Boquist. What was that? Oh! No penalty against Florida there, and the Oilers wanted it, and that'll be a penalty against the Oilers for the retaliation. And guess who? It's Thomas Nosek getting one back after being in the box for the OT winner of game 1. Nosek takes Bouchard down. Bouchard takes him down. They call the retaliation, and that is game management nonsense. Those 2 kills were absolutely enormous for the Panthers, Drew. Absolutely. Wholeheartedly agree. And now, if I know how the hockey gods work, they are about to tie it before first intermission on ill-gotten goods. This power play's garbage. Sam Bennett is just if the league liked Raffi Torres. Okay. I don't ever remember anyone saying Raffi Torres might win the Conn Smythe. Even the refs are done with the Panthers. That Bennett penalty is going to be the turning point of the series. Me when I type a comment 3 minutes ago. Cassie, a Dangle stream the day before my birthday? Is this stream is just for me, right? Hi, Steve. I'm back from my friend's wedding. Hi, Cassie, and happy future birthday. Steve, I'm a Viking from the 13th century, and we could just axe players in the face. Your generation has gotten soft. These aren't penalties. You know what? You're right. You know what? Maybe I'm a beta. Maybe I'm a VHS. Maybe I'm a DVD. McDavid better be careful seeing how Bennett treats his former teammates. Oh, accident inbound. Target acquired. Neutrals must be loving the series. Let's go, Cats. I don't know if you can call me a neutral anymore. But I like the series. What comes first, Leafs Cup or Pens Cup on home ice? I hope a Leafs Cup. Here come the Panthers on the power play. Ekblad tries to work it back to the point, doesn't work. Tkachuk and him exchanging. Ekblad behind the net. Barkov up high to Reinhart. Seth Jones. Down low. Barkov to Tkachuk, back to Barkov. 45 seconds to go in the first. More than that to go in this power play. Jones on. That goes wide. Ekblad. Might have been deflected wide. Ekblad. Pass is picked off. Panthers get it. Jones. Oh, stop by Skinner. And the Panthers cannot hold the line. And Ekblad almost flubs it. Oilers changing. Panthers try to take advantage. Not a great change from the Oilers. Barkov. There's a broken stick behind the net creating havoc here. Ekblad. Shot! Stop by Skinner. Barkov to Ekblad. Down low for Tkachuk. 5 seconds to go in the period. Off the side of the net. And that'll do it for the first period. The Oilers take a 3-2 lead in intermission, and Matthew Tkachuk was hugging Stuart Skinner at the whistle. He was accidentally there. He was Skinner looked at him and laughed. And that is the strategy, folks. That is the strategy. What a period of friggin' puck, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to read through these super chats as quickly as I can so I can go get an Advil or something. I'm an old lady now with brittle bones and bad eyes. I feel the same way, Cassie. I woke up and my eye was swollen. It still feels weird. I think it's still slightly off. Scott Dreger, thank you. Any relation to Darren? SL, I've never had less confidence in the wisdom of the whole conservative chip and chase win 2-1 game philosophy that the Leafs have adopted. This doesn't need to be about the Leafs. I understand what you're saying. We don't got to do that right now. Vicus Patronus. I think, is my vision crap too in that eye? It is. I think I scratched it last night. I wonder how many points McDavid would have gotten in a regular season during the 80s or 90s. 4, because he would have been 2-hand slashed in the inside of the leg in game 1. And then triple team pummeled. Bubble butt says, what comes first, Atlanta's third team or a Leafs Cup or Senators arena at LeBreton Flats? I'm going to say LeBreton Flats first, Leafs Cup. No, the Leafs are legitimately last there. No hyperbole. That's so depressing. Working man. Neutrals? No. Screw the Panthers. Sick of their BS. That is a fair take. I'm a Lightning fan. 50% of this series sucks. James Stemler. As a Leafs fan, I fully agree with you that I hate the Panthers so much more than I've ever hated the Bruins. A solid 67 times more, and then a swear word, the Panthers. Tornier, bad eyes. You can still be an NHL ref. It's true. Last thing I will leave you with, right before the podcast, my wife calls me. Oh, wow. Drew sent me a comment. Oh, no, I'm going to do it. PWAR TV says, what a joke of a game. Refs are paid off to make sure McCrybaby wins, and then we have asshat bias Steve in this series. Hell yeah. See, I was expecting more of that. Anyway, my wife calls me, and all I hear is her frantic First of all, she never calls like right before we're recording. She knows we're about to record. I hear her frantic voice, and I hear my son crying in the back loudly. And I'm like, is everything okay? And she goes, no. And I'm like, well, that's a horrible way to start the conversation. We finally got in the pool today. It's finally hot enough. It was a weirdly cold spring here in just outside of Toronto. We have this pool floaty. It's a flamingo with a ring, like a hoop. Our son is a tiny child. He's almost 5. He is able to jump in the pool into the ring and not even like touch the sides of the ring. He's so small. So he jumps into the ring, goes underwater, comes up, missing front tooth. So these crappy pool floaties, they have like a seam. When he went in, he like caught his tooth on the seam and it ripped it out in the cleanest way. I've never seen a tooth look like this. So when I got home, we put this little vacuum robot thing into the bottom of the pool. And after about an hour, I pulled it out and we found the tooth. So he has a tooth to give to the tooth fairy. I was panicking because we couldn't find the tooth. And I'm like, oh my God, we have to tell him like, you can write the tooth fairy a letter and explain what happened and they'll find it. Like, I didn't know what to say. Anyway, so that was my day. But what made him feel better, one, we told him about the tooth fairy giving him money. And I was just texting him pictures of, well, not him. I was texting my wife pictures of Max Domi and Chris Tanev all day. And I said he looks like a real hockey player and he loved that. So that was my day. Last one. Hey, Steve, think the Bruins can steal Tavares? All right. I regret reading it. Drew, what is the clip before intermission? I'm not even going to say what it's about. It's about Sam Bennett. Drew, go ahead.
And ultimately, it's called a good goal, but it was challenged.
Yes, it was challenged, and it led to a power play that got the Panthers the lead on a Brad Marchand goal, which is just, it's funny.
At least it didn't happen against the Leafs.
In my head, I was, no, I would have killed for it to happen against the Leafs. Actually. Man, imagine the privilege of getting scored on in the Stanley Cup final.
Oh, that'd be
so
nice.
Good.
Yeah.
It sounds really cool. Anyway, so Brad Marchand scores. And I think to myself, gosh darn it, why did it have to be Brad? And then I'm like, no, that's the whole roster. Oh, why did it have to be Bennett? Oh, why did it have to be Kachuk? No, they're just annoying, right? That's how you get to the Stanley Cup final. That's how they've done it 3 straight times. But that the call, I caught myself while shooting the video after the game. The language you use is important. Brett Kulak tripped Sam Bennett. Well, that's a goal. Sam Bennett tripped over Brett Kulak. That's not a goal. You are responsible for... So only Brett Kulak is responsible for his feet? Is that how I'm interpreting this?
What did come from behind, right? It was he didn't see him.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I think Brett Kulak is the more responsible party in that instance.
So that's where Sam Bennett's falling backwards over Brett Kulak.
Already leaning back. I'm sorry. It's Sam Bennett. He gets zero. Actually, he gets negative benefit of the doubt. I'm going into this assuming you're being a cheater. And he falls over an Oilers defenseman, which I think was his goal the entire time. I think it was a happy accident. I think he meant to fall over Jake Wallman. He ends up falling over Brett Kulak. And falls right into the goalie and gets the goal. Not just falls into the goalie, gets the goal. Mm-hmm. This dude is a supervillain. I'm telling you, I grew up watching 90s hockey. This guy is generational accidentally on purpose. The guy I always bring up is Keith Primo. Mm-hmm. Hated him as a child. Mm-hmm. Hated him. I didn't know I had that kind of hate in me as like an 8, 9, 10-year-old. This man would like... I've fallen and I can't get up on top of Curtis Joseph or Ed Belfour or whoever it was and turn into just Katie Ledecky. Just friggin'
watch out, dude. Don't fall yourself.
Doing backstrokes over that was the first swimmer I could think of. Do backstrokes over
Summer McIntosh would have been better.
Damn it.
Yeah, Ledecky's American, isn't she?
What do you Steve?
I know.
Can I smell the Star Spangled Banner?
Yeah.
Wow. What is that? Katie Ledecky.
I know. I could have chosen Penny Alexiak.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Disappointing. McIntosh would have been the best.
But anyway.
So he would turn into Summer McIntosh.
Oh, there you go.
And just do the backstroke all over whoever the goalie was. This man is a generational talent of shithousery.
Do you think they got the call right?
No, fuck him.
They got the call right.
I think because they called it on the ice a good goal, there wasn't enough evidence to overturn it. If they had called it no goal originally, I think you keep it no goal, and it's just a nature of what the refs called at the time. So unfortunately, I think it's Sam Bennett. Like, we kind of know what he's going for there, but there's not enough evidence there to overturn it.
That's the correct brain answer. Okay. The correct heart answer is fuck that guy.
Yes.
Yeah, but
what are you going to do when he's a Leaf?
I think, yeah, exactly. Cheer for him.
I don't know.
What are you doing when he and Marchand join the Leafs this offseason?
Rarely have I seen a player with this much talent play with that little integrity. He is he is a dirty cheater in every sense of the word, and I hate watching him play hockey.
Wow. I don't feel that way at all.
I was saying this to Adam.
That's really far.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. Stop injuring players on purpose, you dirty cheater. All the fucking time. Mm-hmm. Have you seen Aaron Ekblad, by the way, move his arms when he skates?
Oh, he's
just EASH.
Elbows McGee.
Yeah. It's just EASH. I was saying to Adam, and Adam couldn't believe that I said this. I hate the Panthers, this year's Panthers, in a way I've never felt about the Boston Bruins. Ever.
Which is crazy, because Zdeno Chara used to turn people's backs into dust over the course of a series.
Yes.
This is your most hated team in your lifetime.
You hate the Panthers more than the Bruins. It's crazy.
The 2024-2025 Florida Panthers, you hate this team more than any other team.
More than the 19 Bruins? Come on.
I don't remember the Bruins beating the Leafs and then having a PR campaign afterwards about how to beat the Leafs, and also Toronto's bad in general. And, oh my God, fuck you guys. Like, listen, when the stream, all right, camera's on, microphone's on. I try to be unbiased. I know there's more Oilers fans in the chat than Panthers fans, and I have nothing against Panthers fans.
No, I find them to be a riot. I had a fun time with them in the Eastern Conference Final.
Yes. Giggling cat.
Joey from Jacksonville or whatever.
Joey Pantalone.
Yeah, Joey Pants.
Joey Pants. Is he there? Has he joined you?
But like, like at the end of every series, I would find myself going, oh my God, I hate you guys, but I respect you. Like, damn it, I respect you.
Yeah.
Friggin' Anchorman. These guys are clinical. They're the most exhausting. Like, here's what I respect about them.
Mm-hmm.
They are the most exhausting team, I think, in my lifetime. In terms of the detail they pay attention to fucking you up.
Mm-hmm.
Their hard work on the forecheck. They're dicking around after whistles. There was a play, I can't remember who the players were, but it was a Panther just covering an Oiler's mouth. Just holding his hand over his mouth so he can't breathe. You're a psychopath.
All right.
Yeah.
You're a psychopath.
Did you see
what part of the code is that?
There was, I think, Aaron Ekblad held someone's neck in the Carolina series. I think he just grabbed him by the neck, and I was like, "Hey, is anyone going to do anything about that?"
You can do that.
Didn't Marchand take his glove off and?
Maybe it was Marchand. I was somebody grabbed.
But I
like,
want to say he was
neck.
still with the Bruins when it happened.
No, there was one like this playoffs.
I mean, I
was watching.
You. I believe.
But to your point, they have a very particular brand, and you're just they're the Bruins of the late 2010s, but more.
Yeah.
They're like plus 10%.
Yeah, but it's also like you mentioned the forecheck, and the way they played play is some of the best structured hockey that anybody can play. Like the neutral zone is so clogged, it's like an Adam Wild toilet at our office when he clogged.
Excuse me, he clogged the toilet. I had to unplug the toilet.
Oh, my bad.
All right?
I got the wrong guy here next to me who clogged the toilet.
Steve texted me and was like, "Hey, I clogged the toilet earlier. Can you please unclog it during your watch along?" Which I did.
Thanks, bro.
That's how clogged the neutral zone is when these guys are out there. Like, it's impossible to get through and attack at any moment on the ice. The Oilers found some ways to crack through, but like, just to your point, like they play that detailed, dirty game, and then they're also incredibly structured playing hockey itself.
Yeah, and I mean, the Oilers aren't beautiful, faultless angels.
Right.
Darnell Nurse broke the top line center of the Stars' foot.
Yes.
He missed a game, and then when he returned, Evan Bouchard slashed the same foot the same way.
Mm-hmm. Evander Kane is a member of their team.
Corey Perry is a member
Corey
of their
Perry,
team.
yes.
You know, it's funny. I got philosophical about Corey Perry, too, last night. Where, oh, man.
You're making a larger point on the Panthers. I don't want you to get too far away from that.
No. Well, I'm going through all the different kinds of hateability. So, like, let's look at Corey Perry, who's another player who has played in a very dirty way throughout his career.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I ever got to interview him, like, just for the sake of hockey fandom, like particularly millennial hockey fans, because some people are going to be too young to remember this, I'm going to be like, Corey Perry, 2-time Stanley Cup champion potentially, or 1-time Stanley Cup champion, starting with Corey Perry, 1-time Stanley Cup champion. I think would be a crazy thing to say to a man who's potentially gone 1-5. What is it like to have the brakes beaten off you by Pavel Datsyuk? I just need to know. Most of us haven't had the brakes beaten off us by Pavel Datsyuk. I just need to know what it's like to have the brakes beaten the fuck off you by Pavel Datsyuk. He beat your ass in that. Anyway, he was going at someone last night, and I was like, I don't think he's a particularly talented chirper. He is just so annoying. He just repeats himself over and over again, and I think it's the combination of voice and face are just unpleasant, and you want to punch it. And then when you do, you get a penalty, and he laughs at you.
Yes.
Now, the larger point about the Florida Panthers.
Your most hated team of your life. Is it fact or fiction?
There's a respect there that is lacking. Like, from the respect I've had for teams like the Bruins, who I also complained about. Steve Dangle here on the STPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Not everyone happy with my Sam Bennett takes. And let me just tell you, I get it. Drew, which chat did you send it to? Oh, here it is. Some of the replies. He got pushed, you fat idiot. He got pushed into Skinner, you effing idiot. Those are two separate ones, by the way. Those were on Twitter. I don't know what me being fat has to do with me being an idiot. Also, it's not even worth it to be like, no, he wasn't. That is a waste of my time. Stop arguing with people about obvious things. And that's not just sports. That's everything in life. Listen, I knew you didn't come watch this stream tonight for this reason, but I'm going to break some news to you right now. One day you're going to die. You don't have time for this. You don't have time to explain that 2 + 2 = 2, which it isn't. It's 4. You don't have time to explain that 2 + 2 = 4. Because one day you're going to die. I am Scott Steiner right now. The math ain't mathin'. Can we get Skinner a stick with an embedded taser? Still hasn't forgiven the Stallers hit, I see. Should I? Thoughts on... No, he concussed the starting goalie of the team I cheer for. Happy to clear that up. Thoughts on Besser possibly coming to the Leafs? Stylistically, I think it's a really good fit, but there's a few players who are very, very good, but they're going to cash in, and I think he's one of them. Bad call, but I'm just going to say it. When you play the style the Panthers do, you leave yourselves open to this, but karma, I don't care. Hate the Cats. Dude, Bennett tried to injure Stuart Skinner, and then Matthew Tkachuk congratulated him for it. Like, it's there. It's there. You don't need to extrapolate or shoehorn anything. It's just there. Steve, I need to pee. Go ahead and pee. Steve, I can assure you, you are not fat. You don't know that. You don't know that. Pick me up then. Give me a piggyback. Make me feel like I'm special. Let me be Little Spoon. Panthers, dump it. The second period has begun. 23 seconds to go in this power play. Oilers second on it. First on it there. Ooh. Barkov. Janmark all over him. Around to Tkachuk behind the net. Back to Barkov. Seth Jones, 3 seconds. Barkov. Tkachuk in front. Ekblad loses it. And Bouchard has it. It's 3-on-1 for the Oilers. Bouchard shoots. Stopped by Bob. Oh, and the Oilers chip it out from under Bob's glove and bury it, but it was after the whistle, and that'll draw a crowd. And oh, to be a fly on the wall. I want to hear everything that's being said in that scrum right now. Just own it, Panthers. We walked so you could run. Just don't lose 2 of 3 when we won 2 of 3. Are you a Lightning fan? No sympathy. Teams used to run and injure our players and get away with it while other fan bases would laugh and make relocation jokes. So it is okay. Injure other humans with impunity. The ego is... You should Google it. You should do some reading tonight. Do I think the NHL will ever be like the NFL and release full mic'd up footage? No. Maybe. But they'll be last on it like everything else. Icing against the Panthers, 1903 to go in the second. I think the NFL has the best logo/branding minus similar Big Cat teams, and the Browns are the worst in general. But I honestly hate that the MLB has 2 teams that are based around sock color. Sadly, the king of the slew foot is on the Panthers too. I legitimately don't know if that's Kachuk or Marchand. It's Marchand? Okay. Also, well, Drew said Matt Cook. Dude, PK got that title by the end of his tenure. PK was bad with the slew foots. Oh, Oilers, hold the zone. McDavid after it. He loses it. Ekholm holds the line. Perry to Ekholm. Ekholm. What are you doing with it, bud? To Perry. Gets through Verhaeghe. Draisaitl cycles it. Oilers lose the zone, but keep the puck. Magic Mudkip says, let's go Oilers. Question for Fat Guy Corner. Who's on your Mount Rushmore of sushi? Oh, man. I wish I didn't read that mid-play. Let's save that. Panthers steal it. It's Bennett. In his own zone. The neutral zone. The offensive zone. Shot. Stopped by Stuart Skinner. A little chip. Here are the Oilers. Kane to McDavid. Shot. Oh, what a save from Bob. Who was that with them? Was that Kapanen? Bouchard? I think it was Bouchard, who's on the bench now. It was a right-handed shot. Battle along the half wall in the Panther zone. Kapanen, Kane. That guy, yep, that's out of play. 17:46 to go in the second. Bouchard is slamming the bench. He knows he had a really good opportunity there. That's a great play from McDavid. Kane, McDavid, Bouchard. He didn't put it in a great spot. It was blocked? Let's see. Nope. Nah, it's not a great shot. To my email? Okay, thank you. Oilers win the ozone draw. Nurse. In front, that was deflected. And a good one, but it was stopped. Hunter, the mascot, is once again on the boards and blocking my vision. Nurse holds the zone. Battle along the half wall. Cross ice for Kulak. Kulak behind the net. Connor Brown back in the lineup, by the way. Oh, almost intercepted. The Panthers get it out. Here they come with numbers. Lindell and Nurse have a good battle there. Stuart Skinner out of his net to play it. Doesn't find an Oiler to give it to. Lusterinen to the point. Across to Kulikov. On! That was wide and gloved by Skinner. 17:04 to go in the second period. Do you see them eventually getting rid of divisions for tournament-style playoffs like 1 through 16? No. North America is too big. It's a fun idea, but it's too big. Devils fan cheering for the fall of the Dirty Cats. Wow. Can someone edit Sam Bennett falling while holding the flurry sword? Replace DeBoer with Whoopsie. That's kind of funny. Face off in the Oilers zone. Oilers come up with it. Airmail it into the neutral zone, and Kapanen is after it. He's first on it, too. Stops up. Finds a man. It's Draisaitl. Shot stopped by Bob. Rebound in front. That is blocked. Oilers come up with it again. Wide. Kane with a big hit. But here come the Panthers. 2-on-2. Nosek around Klingberg. That's off the side of the net, though, I believe. Kapanen clears the zone. Phew. Reinhart really liked his first period. Here come the Panthers. Good stick lift from the Oilers there. Reinhart is in front of the net battling with Podkolzin. Podkolzin goes to the point to tackle Ekblad. Verhaeghe has it along the half wall. Verhaeghe to Ekblad at the point. Ekblad high off the glass and around the net. Reinhart to the point. On! That's wide. Oilers cannot clear it. Good keep from Sam Reinhart. Reinhart gets it back after turning it over. Oilers still cannot get it out. Reinhart! Stop! Rebound! Stop by Skinner! Oilers get it out of danger. Oh, only temporarily. Panthers steal it back. Verhaeghe works it back to Ekblad. Big hit. Here comes Tkachuk as the Panthers change. Ekblad. Forsling on through traffic. There's another rebound. Verhaeghe with it in the corner. Ozone time over a minute. Forsling loses the zone, and that'll be icing against the Panthers. I mean, rather offside. Sorry, apologies. 15-16 to go in the second, and Ekblad is... Yeah, they are trying to slow the Oilers down. This is their style, man. This is what they do. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Is Matthew Tkachuk's mouthguard flavored? That thing is decorative. Face off just outside the Oilers zone. The Panthers win it. Dumped. Skinner out of his net to play it. Matthew Tkachuk threw his whole life into trying to keep that thing alive. Dropped his stick, but he gets it back. Bouchard with it. Air mails it to the neutral zone. Looking for Nugent Hopkins. Almost finds him. Tkachuk to Bennett. Attacking with speed with Rodriguez. Bouchard slows him down. Perry gets out of his own zone. Ekholm tries to dump it. Doesn't work. Here comes Bennett. He's got a little bit of ice here, waiting for teammates. Bouchard dumps him. Fans like that. But the Panthers have a chance. Kulikov is stopped by Skinner. And there's that line in Skinner's blue paint again. 14:28 to go in the second period. Virtual live to all the SDPN crew. Thank you, Heather. You see Bennett on Skinner's glove? Give him a love tap. It's just a love tap. Yeah, sorry for hitting you, man. We were teammates before, weren't we? Oh, we weren't? Bennett on the Leafs. He would be suspended every year like Kadri. Don't you want to see if it's true? Panthers, ooh, stop by Skinner. Nate Schmidt battling with Connor Brown. Brown tries to get it around. It doesn't work. Nurse tries to get it out. It doesn't work. Oh, wide open chance for Lindell. He's stopped by Skinner. He's been sharp. Again, you know what? The Panthers are losing this game right now, 3-2. They have done such a good job at the Oilers blue line tonight. They've had really good sticks, good defensive sticks, offensive sticks. It's kind of surprising they're not winning, if I'm being totally honest. Maybe don't take 1,000 penalties. Panthers working it around well. Schmidt. Oilers are running around. Most of the second period has been all Panthers. Most of. Kulak to a streaking Connor Brown, gets around his man and goes after it against Gadjevich, who does a good job along the wall. Ekblad up the ice. Evander Kane defensively gets it across the ice to Klingberg. Klingberg finds Wallman, who's streaking. Cross ice for Draisaitl, who's behind the Panthers net now, and he's taken into the boards well by Forsling. Kapanen with an aggressive hit. Let's go, Oil. Let's go, says Nathan Hill. Ekblad with it in his own end. A little ahead of Forsling. Oilers. Ekholm dumps it. Ekblad in a battle with Kane. Fans wanted a call. You see how many penalties there were in the first period? They are all called out. Oh, Perry almost had Bob. That goes wide. Ekholm cannot get that through. This might be a chance for Florida. This is going to be a 2-on-1. Verhaeghe has Barkov. Oh, what a stick by Bouchard. Verhaeghe still. He gets it in front to Reinhart. Reinhart. That's wide. Mikkola hands it off to Seth Jones. He's been so good for the Panthers these playoffs. And the Oilers almost take it off him. They get him to scamper out of the zone, but he holds on to the puck. Now they're back in the Edmonton zone. Here's Verhaeghe. Hands it off. Stopped. Panthers keep it. Blue line. Jones. Back to the point. A shot. And they score. Through traffic, Dmitry Kulikov throws it on. Tkachuk with the screen in front, but he points to Kulikov immediately and says, that's all you, buddy. 3-3 is the score here in Game 2. 11:37 to go in the second. We're not even halfway through regulation. How's your blood pressure? I think that might have gone off of Bouchard. Let me see. Does that hit Bouchard? It does hit Bouchard, who's wide. So Drew is talking about how, like, Bouchard doesn't have Tkachuk there. It's the good and the bad, right? Like, I don't think he does a good job there, but he did such a good job with his stick earlier in that shift. Knobloch is talking to the ref right now. Challenging for what? No, I mean, listen, if it wasn't goalie interference last game, that ain't goalie interference. 11:37 to go in the second. I want the Panthers to lose so bad I can taste it. Oh, you sent that a few minutes ago. Oilers need a team hypnotist to make all their players believe they're down 3 goals at all times during the playoffs. 100%. Heather, as a neutral, go Oil. Also, happy Pride, everyone. And this is going to be a great 7 games. I am pretty sure I agree. Kulikov second of the playoffs. Panthers already back in the Oilers' end. Verhaeghe and Jones with the assists. Lindell battling. Oilers have it behind their own net now. They flubbed the exit, though. Podkolzin can't get it out. They finally do. Janmark will get it deep. One-man army against Kulikov and Schmidt. Schmidt comes out with it. Kapanen finishes his hit on them. Here comes Gadjevich to dump it, and they're way offside right now. Do they call it offside? 10:47 to go in the second. It is a 3-3 game here in Edmonton. Bouchard tries to get out of the way, but it hits him just below the bum. And it is 3-3 now as Florida ties it up again. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. There are 4,000 of you in here. Fewer than half of you, way fewer than half of you have clicked like. Please click like. And hey, let me tell you about something. Heather said, happy Pride, everyone. Well, how about this? SDPN will be participating in the Get Real virtual 5K fundraiser to support Rainbow Railroad. Your donations and efforts to fundraise will help us reach more schools and students to share this education and tools so that kids in the 2S LGBTQ plus community will feel less alone and safer in their school. Your donations will equally help the Rainbow Railroad evacuate more queer individuals fleeing dangerous environments around the globe to find safety. On Friday, June 27th, we encourage you to go out and run, walk, or ride on anything that has wheels, bikes, skateboards, scooters, roller skates, roller blades, whatever you want to call them. You can even push a stroller. Get creative and keep it accessible to you. You can connect with other participants around the world by sharing a photo of yourself with the hashtag GetReal5K and hashtag Rainbow Road 5K. And great posts may be shared by Get Real on their social media. And I want to give a shout out to Tom English for the $100 donation I received for this initiative. 26 minutes ago. Shout out to Tom. Someone in the chat says enjoying watching with you on Yarm 80 Plus. Oh, what is that? Giggling Cat, Gordie Howe hat trick, goal, assist, in a fight. So Bennett trick is goal, attempted murder, and attempted murder victim. Good Lord. As a Ducks fan and Oilers hater, except for Perry, the Panthers have been playing so dirty that I am actually cheering for the Oilers this series. That's crazy. Panthers in the Oilers zone again this second period, man. The Panthers, kings of the long change. That puck goes out of play. Do you prefer Sam Bennett or prime Scott Stevens? Sam Bennett is a far superior Google. Face off in the Oilers zone. Henrique versus Rodriguez. They're kicking Henrique out. To take his spot is Frederick. This is a D-zone draw, too. This is an important one. And no, the Oilers come up with it. Battle in the neutral zone. Puck pinging back and forth. Wallman. Kachuk deflects that, and he gets it. Can't get it to a teammate, though. Here comes Wallman with speed. Nice move. He's up the right side, behind the net for Frederick. He tries to center it. It almost works. Kachuk, defensive duties to Rodriguez. Panthers gain center and dump it. Bennett after it, though. He lays the body on Klingberg. Wallman to Connor Brown. Has trouble handling it, but he dumps it. 9:35 to go in the second period. Who does Steve hate less, Sam Bennett or Micah Bell? Oh, here comes. Oh, boy. Two Panthers behind the Oilers' net have fallen down. You know what? Screw Micah. I want to beat him up. Ekholm. Bouchard. Shot. Hits Travick. Perry. Finds McDavid. Lusterinen all over him. All over him. There's a delayed penalty here. And it's against the Panthers. What's the call? I'm not going to lie. I didn't really see one. It wasn't Lusterinen on McDavid. The camera keeps going to Seth Jones. It was a hooking call at the end. They're showing Mikkola now. Sportsnet does not know who the call is on. Oh, Oilers got away with one too. You see that? There was a high stick on Jones. There's a high stick against Jones. I'll be interested to see what this is after the break. I have no idea. Giggling Cat, I understand we're the villains, but do not breaks the old rat. It's only a rental. Brad Marchand is like, honestly, 5th or 6th in terms of like dirty Panthers. He might be lower, honestly. Jared, we got to stop having blinders on and admit half of both teams' rosters should be suspended, but it's more fun that they're all here. Peak Sports. Oh, dude, Bennett tried to injure Stuart Skinner, and then Matthew Tkachuk congratulated him on it. Meanwhile, Darnell Nurse slashed Roope Hintz so hard that he broke his foot. And then when Hintz came back after missing a game, Bouchard slashed the same foot the same way. And I believe wasn't even fined, by the way. Nope, he was not. Thank you to Wendy Segelkin for the $50 donation to the Get Real movement. I have my email up. I get a notification every time. Oh, mine. I'm just looking at mine because there's the SDPN one as well. Oh, the SDPN one is the one in the description that you can. Oh, so I might not be seeing it. Okay. Well, I'm just thanking you for donating to mine. Who does Steve hate more, Bennett or the Zamboni driver that shut your team out and worked for them? He did not shut them out. He simply won. Bennett. Bouchard. Oilers win the ozone draw. Bouchard. Sorry, ozone draw. It's the beginning of the power play. Bobrovsky was just run over, but who was that? Perry? It looked like Perry was hit hard into him. We'll definitely get a replay of that. Here come the Oilers. I can't believe play is still going. I know. I'm not giving Perry the benefit of the doubt. I'm just using my eyes. Nosek to Lusterinen. Panthers shorthanded here. Oh, blown tire there. Panthers back into their own zone to get it. I think Perry was pushed, and I would also believe you if you told me Perry dove like he was going for gold. Panthers changing. Nosek almost finds Marchand. Here come the Oilers. Draisaitl gets it to the point. It's Nuge. Panthers escape, and it's a break. Brad Marchand, Cup final, scores! Brad Marchand, 7:51 to go in the second, gives the Florida Panthers the lead with a short-handed goal. Okay, so Ekblad definitely hits Perry, and Perry definitely takes full advantage and hits Bob. So we got it right. Marchand, 5-hole silky on Skinner. Lot of hockey game left. But that's a Panthers lead, my friends. Ref didn't like that face-off at center ice, so they will do it again. Tom English with a $100 donation to the SDPN account. Justin sending them to me. 55 seconds to go in this Oilers power play because they still have one. Can the Oilers tie it? Man, it has been all Panthers this second period, you got to admit. Barkov hard after it. Oilers behind the Panthers net. I don't know why they're so good at the long change. I mean, even line changing in hockey is like a crock. There's so much room for cheating. Like, you can just have like 8 guys on the ice if you do it right. 7 seconds to go. Can the Oilers gain the zone at very least? Arvidsson. Oh, he's hit hard. And here come the Panthers as they kill it off. 0 shots on that power play for the Oilers, and they got scored against. Can't get much worse than that. The Panthers penalty kill has really settled into this game. And, oh boy, is that bad news for the Oilers. Wallman plays it up. Ekholm dumps it. Panthers with it behind their net. Forsling up the ice. Kachuk gets it deep. Rennet Mont says another overtime. You shush. Being a neutral is so much fun. Oh my God. I know, right? There is no Perry that scares me. Puts on fedora. Perry the platypus? I don't even get that. Maurice seems pretty pissed about that non-call. Can someone let him know the ref was standing right there? Panthers almost puck over the glass. And now it's a scoring opportunity. Rodriguez! He is blocked and run over. Here come the Oilers attacking 2-on-2. It's Janmark. It's in the corner now. Nurse Hard after it. Does he have support behind him? Looks like he does, but it's 4-on-3 for the Panthers. Marchand, stop by Skinner. There's a rebound. Panthers banging. Panthers crashing. Where's the puck? Oh, my goodness. They get it to Jones. Jones. How does Skinner even have a stick? Panthers. Shot blocked. It's out in the neutral zone. Oh, Kapanen plays it back in. Oh, what a costly mistake. Here comes the Panthers again. Marchand. That's blocked. Oh, Kapanen. Blocked. Klingberg. Panthers with it. Janmark's been out there for 2 minutes. Oh, Skinner with the big blocker save. Might have hit his stick. Lundell hard around. Kapanen, buddy, this is all your fault. You got to figure this out. Oilers finally get it out, but this is going to be an icing call. Oh, it's no icing. Well, that's a break. 4:35 to go in the second. Verhaeghe dumps it. Draisaitl, good work in his own end. Verhaeghe, great stick. Ekblad has it. Shot. That's wide. Save by Skinner. 4:13 to go in the second as he covers it up. The Panthers, with the long change, are the best team in the NHL. Probably by a wide margin. That was deflected by Podkolzin and hits, oh, baby, the paddle of Stuart Skinner. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. There's over 4,000 of you in here, under 2,000 likes. Please click like. It's easy. It takes a second. It's free, and it helps out this channel a whole big ol' bunch. Second intermission, by the way, we got trivia coming at you. And Justin Fisher is Satan. That is all I will say about tonight's trivia questions. By the way, he is Santa. You will be graded. No. I'm not even reading that part. Nope. I'm not spoiling nothing. All I'm going to spoil, top prize, one of the new SDPN jerseys. Second prize, one of the new Dangle Navy jerseys. Third, fourth, and fifth will all receive an SDPN Spark mini stick, and everyone else who participates gets a 15% discount code off the SDPN shop. To claim your prize, simply click on your profile in the top right corner of Spark. Link is in the description, and I think we'll put it in the chat as well. And click on My Past Events. As always, the link to tonight's trivia is in the description down below. Marvin has a good comment. Brad! I agree. Giggling Cats is OMG. Great calls, Dangle. Super fun finals. Lots of score. I hate how the Panthers have made me an Oilers fan. Hey, Steve, Bennett or Cook? Bennett. Matt Cook was disgraceful. I mean, Bennett's not much better, but still. Yeah, Matt Cook sucked. 4 minutes to go in the second. Oilers in their own zone again. Barkov with it at the point. Blocked it away by Stuart Skinner. Oilers get it out. Boy, they got to be exhausted after a period like this. They had a huge shot advantage just like they did in the first period of game one. Panthers roaring back, and now they have the shot advantage. Kane shoved to the ice by Seth Jones. Oh, in front. Seth Jones. Tough Forsling. That's blocked. Oilers. That's probably going to be icing. Yep, 3:23 to go in the second. It'll go all the way back down into the Edmonton zone. This is the only time real hockey has looked like NHL 25. This is so fast-paced and wacky, says Jared. I don't know how you keep this up. It's crazy. Honest opinion, if Ekholm pushed Bennett. No, he didn't. Ekblad pushed Perry, but Perry then also pushed Bob. I'm saying who's more dirty, Bennett or Cook? Cook. Ooh, reverse hit. That was Tkachuk. Oilers get out of their own zone. Brown after it, chasing Bobrovsky. That's dumped into the Oilers zone. Stuart Skinner out of his net to play it. McDavid, who's had a quiet second period. Let's see if it gets loud. Hands it off to Draisaitl. To Perry. Ekholm at the point. Draisaitl! Gloved by Bobrovsky. 2:44 to go in the second. Marchand going at McDavid. And McDavid just laughing. Those guys are Four Nation face-off teammates. What does Matthews have to do to get back in the McDavid conversation? Drew asked anything in the playoffs. Anything. When Matthews was in that conversation, he was scoring 60 goals, and neither guy had actually done anything. McDavid's in his second consecutive final, and he might win the cup. And he has a Conn Smythe. There is no conversation. Not right now. Up the ice. Oh! McDavid! He has Perry with him! McDavid! Shoots, rebound! How did that stay out? Holy cow! Holy cow, and McDavid being held down. He gets up. Panthers are going to turn this into a 2-on-1. Shot! Stopped by Skinner. Oh, and that puck was loose. That puck was loose. 2:04 to go in the second. So wait, they're giving Perry a penalty here and no one else? So let's see how McDavid didn't score here. Oh my God. To describe that, I mean, McDavid had so many whacks at it. He had another chance. Oh! Who is that? Who's the defenseman stick? Let's see here. So wait, there were 2 slashes and they only called Perry? Oh, or Bouchard? Perry goes, that's what you're calling? And it's Bouchard for the retaliation again. The puck was, yeah, but there were 2 slashes. Panthers power play. You know what? Just hand out power plays in the Stanley Cup final. That's fine. Loud and unified ref you suck chance in Edmonton. But this could be a disastrous end to a potentially disastrous period for Edmonton. They surrender a shorthanded goal. The Panthers have taken the lead. Tkachuk! That is wide. Ekblad. This power play, should the Oilers kill it, will take us pretty much right to the final horn of the second. Panthers along the half wall. They're in the corner now. To the point. It's Jones. Jones walking in. Oh, bit of stick holding there from Edmonton. Ekholm slashes a Tkachuk stick. Oilers still can't get it out. 55 seconds to go in this power play. That is a lot of time. Trying to get at Reinhart. Ekblad, finds. Oh! And this is going to be a hook on Verhaeghe. That'll do it for the Panthers power play. We'll get 44 seconds of 4-on-4 action here. Oilers will get like 4 seconds worth of power play at the end here. But if they don't score during those 4 seconds, the Oilers will start the third period with a power play. .4 seconds to go in the second. Shots 23-22. This will be the most ozone time the Oilers have had for quite some time. Draisaitl and McDavid are your forwards. Wallman, and I think that's Ekholm, are your D for the Oilers. Marchand is out there. Forsling is out there. Bennett and Mikkola. Bennett wins that defensive faceoff, and Forsling is skating. He's so silky. Cuts in. Shot. That's wide. Oh, Panthers hold the zone. Marchand. Oh, my gosh. Forsling wide open. Blast that. He's got such a good shot, but he's stopped by Skinner there. 22 seconds to go in 4-on-4 action here. Face off in the Oilers zone. Lundell versus Draisaitl. They are redoing the face-off. This playoff has had way more redone face-offs than I can ever remember seeing. Let's see who wins it, or if they redo it again. They do not redo that one. Panthers come up with it. Lusterine to the point. Forsling, Mikkola. Mikkola behind the net. 15 seconds to go in the second here. Lundell. Klingberg comes out with it. Oh! Klingberg almost died. And that'll do it for the second period. The Oilers will have 1:12 of power play time to start the third period. And they will need it because they are down 4-3. But the reason they are down 4-3 is because of a shorthanded goal from Brad Marchand. John Klingberg was looking at Eetu Luostarinen like he was going to kill him, and for good reason. Luostarinen almost knocked his friggin' head off. Wow. What a game. What a series. Steve Dangle on the SDPN YouTube channel, baby. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. There's a tweet. Jameson Olive, Jameson Olive is the senior digital content manager for the NHL's Florida Panthers. He tweets, Ekholm pushes Bennett into Skinner. Skinner kicks out his right leg and trips Bennett. Penalty on Bennett. He works for the Panthers. Okay? So that's where that's coming from. Just be upfront about your biases, right? I said what mine are. He works for the Panthers. Pierre LeBrun tweets, for sure Ekholm pushes Bennett, but Bennett's reputation around the crease is also something that refs around the league are aware of. Should that matter or not? Not sure it's called a penalty if it's not Bennett. Certainly a good debate to be had on it. And is it getting ratioed? People are fed up. They are done. Let's go to a break real quick, because when we come back, trivia with some jerseys up for grabs. Drew, what do we got? A short one. We're going to talk a little bit about Easton Cowan. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere, because we're going to have trivia with prizes right after this.
Now, One guy that Leaf fans are super jacked about is Memorial Cup winner Easton Cowan. 15 career points in 9 games in the past 2 Memorial Cups.
Oh, Marchand.
What
for
about
the Pajama Empire?
Pajama Empire, Marchand. I grew up.
Did he have pajamas?
Yo,
I grew up a Leafs fan.
Yeah, but did he have Leafs pajamas though?
Oh, he must have.
top line, Marchand, McDavid, Matthews on the wing.
Come on, let's go. Leafs prospect Easton Cowan, animal at the Memorial Cup, the past 2 Memorial Cups, 9 games, 15 points, which is the exact same as Marner. Became the first player in history to lead the event in scoring in back-to-back years. He leaves the OHL second all-time in playoff points with 96. Also was named the playoff MVP last year and this year. He's now 29 goals, 69 points in 46 regular season games, but his best offensive year came in 2023, 96 points in 54 games. He had some injuries and some weird stuff going on. Now, people are saying they're already slotting him in as a guy who's going to make the team next year. Every scout you talk to says this guy slots out to be probably a middle 6 forward.
That's okay.
And probably needs at least a year in the AHL. My question to the two of you is, if the Leafs are looking for trade capital, he is at the top of his value
don't you dare.
now.
I totally get it. You trade him, you have almost nothing left in the cupboard.
Mm-hmm.
And
what if it's JJ Peterka?
Oh, I don't want to play against Easton Cowan forever. Also, no, you're the corny ass Sabres, and I'm simply taking him. I'm not giving you Easton Cowan for JJ Peterka. What? No. That is a move where the
I
Sabres
know you like
actually.
JJ Peterka a lot.
I do like JJ Peterka a lot.
So that's why. I'm
Okay, here's where I could be talked into that.
Because
he's young also.
He's 23.
Yes.
And JJ Peterka is already good, and Easton Cowan might be good, but we don't know.
That might be the beginning of a villain origin story where, like,
you traded me to the Sabres.
He grew up cheering for the Leafs and specifically Mitch Marner. Then they got rid of Mitch, and then they got rid of you.
And he's named after a hockey stick company, too.
And they
Come on.
sent you to Buffalo, which means not only did they abandon you, they're not afraid of you. They traded you to a divisional rival.
Mm.
And if you do that, you will learn fear. No, I think Easton Cowan is, I mean, here's
Jesse,
the thing about
could you be swung on a JJ Peterka for Easton Cowan?
No,
Can you be swung on Easton Cowan for some major asset?
This is one of the most ridiculous conversations.
So you can't. So let's say the centerman they want is out there, because people's names are going to emerge in the next few weeks. The centerman they want, the attitude, the scoring, they're in their mid to late 20s.
Who are you talking?
I don't know.
Okay,
yeah, that
are
player
you telling
doesn't exist?
Nyes has to get a raise.
Is it McDavid?
Yeah, he does. It's not McDavid. No, Easton Cowan's not a prospect
for McDavid.
You know what you're going to need if you're going to go after Connor McDavid? A couple guys on ELCs.
Right.
And Easton Cowan's going to be on an ELC. You're going to have to go cheap at a few positions. And I mean, so many teams are able to find success with guys on ELCs or guys on their second contract. You need that. You need that. So you can pry Easton Cowan from my cold dead hands. I keep that player. First Memorial Cup MVP for the London Knights since Mitch Marner, which I think is cruel and unusual. But I mean, this is a great player.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really, really good player. Marner is also a really good player. I think that's worth mentioning.
Yeah, it is worth mentioning.
Here's the difference. One of them costs about 10 point something million dollars less than the other.
Right. Okay.
If he plays on your team at all
next season,
it's great. And like, I think maybe going to the AHL for a year is maybe ideal for his development. Okay. Can he play in the NHL? Can he play middle 6? Like, you know how we had the wee McFun line with Domi, Robertson, and Domi?
Yeah.
You're telling me Easton Cowan can't be one of those? Like one of those players? Come on. I bet he could. I bet he could. We'll find out in camp. Like 2 years ago in exhibition, we looked at this kid and we said, he might be able to play.
Yep.
This past year, he didn't have a good camp. Didn't look good. Preseason's going to tell us a lot about what we need to know about Easton Cowan.
Okay.
You look good at a camp. They're giving you a spot on this team.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
What'll be interesting coming out of free agency is I wonder if we look at the team and we go, uh-oh, there's a gap. There's a hole there. Uh-oh, how are they going to Easton Cowan? Yes. 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 Here we are. Oh, you are in for it. You are in for it. I do not know what the questions are. I have not asked. So I'm looking now. Justin Fisher is a psychopath. He saw your feedback from his Rod Brindamore question and the spelling of Rod Brindamore, and he thought, you know what? How about we do an NHL spelling bee? So here are the rules. It's a little different. You will be graded on proper spelling, punctuation, and capitalization. And as always, you got to get it right. And the faster you answer, the more points you get. Top prize, brand new STPN jersey. Runner up gets a brand new Dangle Navy jersey. Third, fourth, and fifth place, you get an STPN Spark mini stick. And the rest of you get 15% off at the SDPN shop. You are going to get a clue as to who the player is. And once you figure out who the player is, you're going to have to spell it correct. Are you ready? I think, so they have to type then, right? Oh, they have 4 options. Got it. I was like, yo, how the frig are they going to be able to answer in time? The spelling bee, you will have 4 options. Can I give them a countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. This goaltender started tonight's game for the Edmonton Oilers. A, Stuart Skinner. B, Stuart Skinner. C, Stuart Skinner. D, Calvin Pickard. Oh, C said Stewart. I already lose. The answer is A, Stuart spelled with a U, Skinner. See, that's not so hard. Look at Haley rocking it. 89% of you got it correct. There you go. All right, let's go to number 2. This Florida Panther leads the NHL in playoff goal scoring. A, Sam Bennett. B, Sam Bennett. C, Sam Bennett. D, Sam Bennett. This is evil. The answer, B, Sam Bennett. Double N, double T. 89% of you, once again, you got it right. You got it right. These don't get harder. They don't. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Number 3. Producer Drew is a big fan of this guy. A, Nathan McKinnon. B, Nathan McKinnon. C, Nathan McKinnon. Nathan McKinnon. This one is insane. I think it's D. Is it D? All right. Which is it? It's D, capital K. 46% of you forgot to capitalize the K. Evil. 38% of you got D correct. Number 4. This is crazy. This Oilers and Rangers alum sounds less like a hockey player and more like an action movie star. A, Jeff Bukaboom. B, Jeff Bookaboom. C, Jeff Bookaboom. D, Jeff Bookaboom. I have the next to me, and which is it, B or D? It is B. 36% of you. Look at Dylan leading the way. You're an animal. Let's go to number 5. This one's hard. This guy's teammates just call him Ghost. A, Shane Gostisbehere. B, Shane Gostisbehere. C, Shane Gostisbehere. D, Shane Gostisbehere. Okay, I know the answer. The answer is D, Shane with a Y, spelled Gostisbehere here. I taught myself that many moons ago. 39% of you got that correct. Number 6, sneaky. Some call him the best goaltender in the world, while others call him a fraud. A, Connor Hellebuck. B, Connor Hellebuck. C, Connor Hellebuck. D, Connor Hellebuck. See, you might have been tripped up by the different spellings of Connor. C, 64% of you got Connor Hellebuck. It's tricky. Number 7. This defenseman signed with the Leafs in 2024, but only played 2 games. A, Yanni Hakanpää. B, Yanni Hakanpää. C, Yanni Hakanpää. D, Yanni Hakanpää. Down to the accents. It's the double dots, I believe, are called an umlaut. And the answer is A. I thought most of you thought it was C. I thought it was B. 15% of you got Yanni Hakanpää. I think Dylan has probably already clinched first. And he's a repeat winner, so I don't know how that works. 8. Justin, you're a piece of garbage. Who is the coach of the Carolina Hurricanes? A, Rod Brindamore. B, Rod Brindamore. C, Rod Brindamore. D, Rob Brindamore. Oh my God, you're a piece of crap. You're a piece of crap. You're such a piece of crap, dude. Well done. C is your answer. 66% of you got it. You all survived Justin Fisher's House of Horrors. Good Lord. Oh, Dylan has passed the time limit, so he can re-win, which means, Dylan, you win a brand new SDPN jersey. Chad, you win a Dangle Navy jersey, just like the one I am wearing. You beat Max by, it looks like, 1 point. Max, Hannah, and Aiden, you will all be taking home a Spark SDPN mini stick. The rest of you will be getting... Wait, did I get it wrong? No, I did get it wrong. Sorry. Max, Hannah, and Danny. Sorry. Max, Hannah, and Danny, you will be getting the mini sticks. The rest of you will be getting 15% off at the SDPN shop. Hey, we got lots of good stuff. It's the summer. We got water bottles and tanks and stickers and t-shirts and V-necks and sweats for when you want to just hang out inside and air conditioning. Friggin' who cares? What else we got? We got so much stuff. Why don't you go check it out in the SDPN shop? That was diabolical. What is Satan like in real life? Like, holy cow. You see him when you look in the mirror, I'm sure. Shout out to Rob from sales. Finished in 278th place. NHL and NFL refs always trying to see who's worse. We need 5 OTs. Sleep is for the week. Screw you. Chad, the safety guy. I hope whoever made this quiz is in jail. He works for us, baby. Yo, the 50-50 jackpot in Edmonton is $7.8 million. Oh, everyone in Canada can buy it? Boo. I'm sure the money goes to a good cause, but boo. 1923 of ozone time for the Panthers, 12:47 for the Oilers. The Panthers killed them in that period. Killed them. Heather D, I lost the game. Ha ha. Let's see who gets triggered. Ha. Wait, are you talking about? You better not be talking about. You better not be talking about. The Oilers begin the third period with a power play. Big moment in this game. Big moment in this series. Shots officially 25-23 for the Panthers. Oilers power play is 1 for 5 in this game. After scoring early, the Panthers penalty kill has been absolutely dominant. Bouchard through the neutral zone. Back to McDavid, coming in with speed. Hands it off to Nuge. Back to Bouch. Draisaitl. Bouch. Draisaitl cross to McDavid. He has Nosek all over him. Bouchard holds the zone, but not by much. Draisaitl, can he hold? He does. To McDavid. McDavid with some space. Oh, Draisaitl holds. 33 seconds to go in this power play. Should maybe shoot it, eh? Bouchard. McDavid. McDavid curls back. He didn't like what he saw. 20 seconds. McDavid on. Perry. There's a rebound. McDavid after it. He's got Nosek on him. Bouchard. Drops for McDavid. He's got space. Perry! Oh, good opportunity. Can't bury it. Perry can't bury. Oh, McDavid. Can't get a shot through. Nosek battling Perry. Oh, my gosh, Perry rocked. Penalty is over. Stolen off of McDavid. Lusterinen to Verhaeghe, who's out of the box. Coming in on Bouchard. Going around Bouchard. Driving the net. He doesn't get the shot. Hands it off to Mikkola. On through traffic. That's wide. Kane. Can't quite get it out. Brown does. To Nurse. Through the neutral zone. Oilers don't even come close to gaining center, and that's icing. Who was that defenseman? Who thought that was a good idea? Oh, Perry airmailed that. Nosek just demolishing Perry. Robhar trivia idea. Choose the wrong answer. God, that's evil. Chad, am I still live? Okay. Panthers through the neutral zone. It's behind the Oilers' net. Henrique can't get out. Bennett turns it over in the neutral zone. Brown will dump it. Am I still on live? We're having a little bit of technical difficulties behind the scenes. I hope you can see me. We're good? Oh, okay. Producer Hayden filling in for Drew momentarily. Fans calling a penalty, but the refs are not. Reminder that there were no penalties called in the third period of game one. I think it was over 40 minutes of penalty-free hockey at the end of game one until the Nosek over the glass penalty. Podkolzin hard on the forecheck. Lundell chips it into the Oilers zone. Out of the reach of Bouchard there. Lundell dumps it. Bouchard. Dumped into the Oilers zone. Marchand against Ekholm. Marchand takes it off Ekholm. Marchand. Shot. That's stopped by Skinner. Kapanen off the glass and out. Kapanen appears to be out there with McDavid just like he was at the end of the third in game one. Luostarinen gains the zone. He's been very sharp tonight. Reinhart behind the Oilers net. Loud let's go Oilers chance in Edmonton. Kapanen gets it out. Back into the Oilers end. Bouchard. Kulak goes up the ice. Out of reach of McDavid, but he gets it. McDavid shoots. That's blocked and wide. Nurse, second on that. Oilers have to go back and get it. 15:50 to go in the third. Time pouring through the hourglass. Oilers only need one to tie it, but one is a tall task against these Panthers. Matthew Tkachuk gets it, dumps it. Stuart Skinner. Nurse. Hard around, but he hits the linesman. And they blow that dead for a hand pat, or is it a high stick? I think two different officials called two different things. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe. Tell all your friends. Producer Hayden said when he saw that McDavid goal live, he had legitimate goosebumps. Dude, it was crazy. You guys should have the hockey guy on the pod again soon. I would love to have the hockey guy on the pod soon. Schmidt dumps it. 15:15 to go in the third. Aesthetically pleasing. Boquist creating havoc. Whoa! Big hit from Gadjevich. Panthers passes way off target, but they keep possession, although in their own zone. 15 minutes to go in the third. That puck, wow, will go way out of play, and we'll get a face-off. Marchand holding the stick of Evander Kane. Is this like the house remix of Shipping Up to Boston? Wallman and Luostarinen going at it. One of you is going to end up in the box, dude. Wallman's probably lucky he didn't get called, honestly. Face off at center ice. Arvidsson and Marchand going at it. Oilers win that draw. Chipped into the Panther zone. Not called ice. Mikkola gets out of his zone. Oilers collect it. Up at the blue line. Chipped into the Oilers, or rather the Panther zone, sorry. Brown after it. Brown, Henrique. Marchand, oh, he almost had a break again. He's sniffing tonight. Luostarinen dumps it. Skinner out of his net to stop it for Wallman. Leon Draisaitl out there. Connor McDavid out there. McDavid to the point. Bouchard stopped by Bobrovsky. Exactly 14 minutes to go in the third period. Florida still leads 4-3. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. Click like, Click subscribe. Tell all your friends. Get us over 2,000 likes. That's bugging me. That is bugging me. I am bothered. Consider me bothered. Face off in the Panthers zone. Panthers come up with it. Air mailed. Right behind Matthias Ekholm. They do not call that icing. Up the ice. This could be icing, but McDavid is first on it. He tries to put it in front. Doesn't work. Perry gets it to McDavid. Bouchard. Someone swore really loud just now. Ekholm through traffic. That was blocked in front. Panthers get out. And they'll get it down deep. Skinner stops it. Ekholm with it behind his net. Oh, what a move. That was Draisaitl. Sorry, Kane. No, yeah, it is Kane. Sorry. He lays the body on Schmidt. Panthers get it out. Oilers dump it right back. Panthers get it out. Oilers put it right back. Now you got to tag up. Schmidt with it. 12:45 to go in the third. A lot of time turns into a little time pretty fast. Whoa, Oilers, that was very close to too many men. Drew, is it you again? Hey, bro. You handled that really well. Boquist. Oh, my goodness. Boquist. Behind the Oilers' net. Nosek. Battle along the half wall. Mikkola. Panthers just making the Oilers run around their own zone, which that's a perfect fourth line shift. But here come the Oilers. Wallman, gain center, dumps it. Hard around. Skips over a stick. Here's McDavid, who is basically not going to leave the ice in the third. Hands it off to Draisaitl. Down low. Shot. Out of play. That was Wallman with the shot. Draisaitl. Wallman. Oh, Bob gave him a lot of net to look at, but no luck. Steve Dangle here on the STPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Very happy to see those likes over 2,000. I'm very happy. So, the Panthers had not lost a game for 31 straight when leading heading into the third. Or what was it? Leading after the first or second? Oilers ended that streak last game. But in order to have a chance at doing that again here in game 2, back-to-back games, they're going to have to at least tie it first. If the Oilers were to tie it, who is it going to be? I keep saying Nuge, and he keeps not doing it. McDavid's had some unreal goals. Or, sorry, he's had some unreal assists. Does he have a goal in him? Something from the point, maybe. They're showing a highlight pack of Brad Marchand. He's had an absolutely electric night tonight. This is an Oilers face-off inside of the Panthers zone. McDavid versus Lindell. Perry gets it. Perry. Hard around in front. Oh, it was right there for Draisaitl. They can't come out with it. Panthers chip it around. Verhaeghe. No ice. Oh, man, that was a great play by Verhaeghe. He's got Bouchard on him, but he still has it. Gives it to Reinhart. Worked off the puck, but Barkov is right there. Oilers to Draisaitl, who's going 1-on-3, and it might work. Oh, Leon! Stop by Bobrovsky. What a move. Oh, they get to the point, and they can't find a man, so the Panthers change. By the way, how much does the Tooth Fairy give now? $10. I told my wife she's crazy. Anyway, Connor Brown is hit. Panthers come up with it in their own zone. 10:45 to go in the third. Bennett chips it in for himself as he goes against Brett Kulak. Arvidsson is hit again. Dumped by the Panthers, but they are well offside. So Nurse collects with time. 10:30 to go in the third, speaking of time. Less and less every time you look up. Dumped into the Panthers zone. Dumped all the way back down the ice, and that'll be icing against Florida. 10:11 to go in the third. Oh, Perry gets it to McDavid, who almost got it to Draisaitl. And Draisaitl, that solo effort, I mean, that would have truly blown the roof off the place. 8-game point streak for Draisaitl. 5 goals, 14 points. What a monster. Trent Frederick, face-off against Lindell. Panthers come up with it. Gain center. Dump it. Actually, they chip it in. Oh! Lusterinen, big hit on Klingberg once again. Wallman into the feet of his teammate Nosek. Counterattack shot. Stopped by Skinner. But he'll get the ozone draw for the Panthers. Once again, it's a very effective shift for the fourth line. Steve Dangle here on the STPN YouTube channel. Click like. Click subscribe. Tell all your friends. We have a disgusting amount of content. Drew, you can help me with it. So we got this stream. We had a podcast Thursday. We had a SDP VIP go up this morning. We recorded another SDP that just went up. I think right before the stream. There was wasn't there a CJ show today as well? Or was it yesterday? I think it was today. Didn't they record today? I thought they recorded today. I obviously haven't had a chance to listen. It was yesterday? It was yesterday. No, my bad. That's my bad. And then right before this stream, we uploaded a video about the Leafs signing Derek Lalonde to be their assistant coach. I will not lie. The views suck. But I think that is because you're all here. And then you're going to watch it afterwards. And it'll be great. T-Man, did you get a chance to check out Sleep Token? Is that the medieval weird band? No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, the views aren't terrible. 10,500. Not great. I know it's Derek Lalonde, but like last year, what was it? 40,000 for Lane Lambert? So Drew said Lalonde spent the entire first round on Sportsnet trashing the Leafs. I didn't ever really get to hear the panels. Oh, Nurse fans on it as we return to action here. Bennett collects it in the neutral zone, dumps it. Skinner out of his net to play it. Whoop. It's Kulak. Off the boards. Here they come It's the Oilers with numbers. What a move! Stop by Bob! There's a rebound. The Panthers clear it delicately, and this might be a break for Rodriguez. Kulak is back there. He says, get out of here. Is Leon a mutant Muppet? He might be. Icing against the Oilers. What? Drew, I need you to not. He said, is this going to go to overtime again? Chris in Canada says Leafs in 9. Maybe. By the way, Montreal lit up Champlain Bridge in Oilers colors. That I did not know. Panthers win that draw. Barkov has it. For Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe! Stop by Skinner. It's behind the Oilers net again. Nurse. To his D partner. Oilers into the neutral zone, but the Panthers just always have more players back than the Oilers have up. This is going to be a tough one for Edmonton. There's McDavid through the neutral zone. Panthers all over him. Great play by Draisaitl. Big battle in the neutral zone. Panthers get it back. The boa constrictor tightens every time you breathe out. Battle in the neutral zone for the puck. The Panthers win it. Dumped. Bouchard. Nope. Panthers come up with it. Now here come the Oilers. This is a 3-on-2. Perry is blocked. What a block from Forsling. Oh, out of midair from Draisaitl. That's wide. McDavid, hard after Luostarinen. Causes a turnover. Here comes Draisaitl. He has Perry! Perry! Puck taken off him. Oh, my goodness. He's had so many chances tonight. Bouchard offside. Oh, wow. Bouchard. No. Bouchard / Bennett, and Bennett buckled. And then Bennett / Bouchard, and Bouch went down. Now, all you've taught Bouchard tonight is that if you retaliate, you get a penalty. They've given him 2 retaliation penalties tonight. That was an unreal play from Gus Forsling. Unreal play. Unreal play from A2 Luostarinen then on Perry. It was a late hit from Bennett, and then he hits him harder. I do think both of them flopped. You're right. Montreal is sitting in the cuck chair for the cup. Gosh, darn. Okay. Well, there's something I just read out loud. Face off just outside the Panther zone. 7:47 to go in the third. It's Nuge versus Bennett. Ooh. One of the Oilers just slashed someone real hard. No penalty. Was it Tkachuk? Was it Kane on Tkachuk? I think it was. Panthers with it. Airmailed into the neutral zone for Tkachuk. Hard around for Bennett. Behind the Oilers' net. 7:17 to go in the third. The Oilers need a goal to tie. Klingberg finds Kane. He goes in with a burst of speed. First on it. Brown around. Nuge is behind the net. Pinching D from the Oilers. Nuge finds Brown. Mikkola on him. Kulak at the point. He's blocked by Gadjevich. Panthers get out of trouble. Oh, Boquist. He's got speed. Almost turns that into something. He's so fast, Boquist. Reinhart flips it into the Oilers zone. Kulak. Oilers through the neutral zone. Kulak. Bodies hit the floor. Panthers get out of trouble again. Henrique to Bouchard. Deep. Henrique after it. He's blocked. Panthers so good at just saying, go that way. Go that way. Get out of here. There you go. Steal the puck again. Go that way. 6 minutes to go, and the Oilers are in their own end, about 200 feet away from where they want to be. Bouchard. 5:50 to go in the third period, and Connor McDavid with it on his stick. Passes it up the ice. It's flubbed by Ekholm. Draisaitl is out there. Oilers can't gain the zone. Oh, nearly a giveaway. Perry almost had that in his glove. Man, I know it's Perry. I know he's got 7 goals, but at what point do you go, man, he's had a bunch of chances to bury tonight? Do you think he just busts through? Panthers stopped by Skinner. Not a great shift from this line. Perry can't find Draisaitl. Panthers just get it deep. Bennett falls down. Bennett keeps it alive. Bennett in the blue paint. Now the Oilers' top line is hemmed in here. Their forecheck is, how do you have this much energy? It's insane. Nuge, hard after it. Reinforcements are late, but this is going to be icing against Florida and a potential big play in this game. 4:34 to go in the third. You'd probably love to send McDavid and Draisaitl out there, but they just got off. Logan Prescott, hey, Steve, congrats on 250K. Thank you for all the hard work and amazing content. Much love to you all at SDPN. Thank you, Logan. Do any other commentators and personalities in other sports openly gaslight fans about penalties and non-calls? Are you talking about me or Sportsnet? I'm sure they do. Oilers, they win the ozone faceoff. Klingberg's out there. Klingberg toe drag. Klingberg with a move. Klingberg doing a lot of skating, not a lot of doing stuff. Hands it off to Wallman. Wallman. Oh, in front. Oh, my goodness. Bob with the save. And there's an Oiler down in the crease. And it's Evander Kane. What happened? No, I don't think he ran Bob over, but let's see. He is yelling at Bob. Let's see what happens. So Wallman off the end boards. It's a chance for Nugent Hopkins. Stopped by Bob. But then what happens to Kane? Kane runs him over, but wow, does Kulikov slam him to the ice. Ooh. Yeah. He was going to run over Bob. If they score there, it's not counting. No matter what. Right? Steve Dangle here on the STPN YouTube channel. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. During this little break here, click like. It helps us out a lot. It's free. It's easy to do. Takes you a second. Steve, God, this guy just click it then. I'm so tired of you not clicking it. Give the algorithm what it likes. Chat. How does this end? Do the Panthers hold on? Do the Oilers tie it and win? Or do the Oilers tie it and the Panthers win? Is there another Jurassic Park? Oh, yeah, there is another Jurassic Park. They're all the same movie. Yeah, the Chris Pratt ones are... Yeah. I don't know. I just know a movie executive at some point was like, remember Jurassic Park? And everyone went, yeah. Why do we stop making those? You see how many Fast and Furious there are? We can keep making Jurassic Parks. And they're right. 4:09 to go in the third. Face off in the Panther zone. McDavid comes up with it, and it's taken right off him. Oilers get it back. McDavid down low. Why do I kind of like this angle? On! Stop by Bob. Never mind. I hate this angle. I didn't realize the shot was getting taken. Forsling. Behind the Oilers net. Bouchard way up the ice. Perry is not going to win that foot race, but it's not enough for icing. Oop. Ekholm's going to have to scamper back to get that. Off the end boards to Bouchard. Bouchard. Finds a man. Oh, Connor Brown! Stop by Bob. All eyes on Stuart Skinner. All eyes on the Florida Panthers counterattack. It's Luostarinen and Lundell up there. Connor Brown. He scored some big goals in his career. Up the ice. And that is icing against the Oilers. Oh, baby. Drew, are you going to be so happy if they tie it? Are you going to be so happy for overtime? Come on, bro. I know you love overtime, bro. I'm not going to tell you what Drew just said. Face off in the Oilers zone. Sam Bennett wins that, and Nate Schmidt holds the line. Oilers get out, but the Panthers say that way. Oof! Panthers take down a man. It's all the way in their end, but not icing. 2:40 to go in the third. And that'll be icing against the Panthers. 2:33 to go in the third. And does Stuart Skinner come off now? Yes, he does. Chris Knobloch gives him the old get over here. Or no, this was more polite than the Pete DeBoer one. By the way, we were playing beer league last Sunday and we pulled our goalie, and the ref stopped play because he thought we had too many men. And it's a running clock. We were pissed. Oilers win the draw. Bouchard with it. Cross ice to the other point. Bouchard shot. That is blocked. That goes out of play. 2:21 to go in the third. I couldn't tell who the player was. To the other point. It's on a computer, right? It's not crystal clear. I wish I could see the numbers. Bouchard had a shot there. 2:21 to go in the third. Oilers empty net and down a goal. Draisaitl on the draw against Barkov. The Panthers come up with it. Down the ice. No icing. Wallman is out there. Another very good offensive option back there for the Oilers. Here comes McDavid. Holy cow, he's fast. Oh, my goodness. Gets all the Panthers back. Wide open point for the Oilers. Bouchard and Wallman. Wallman. Bouch. Perry is in front. Draisaitl back to Bouch. Oh, McDavid. His pass is picked off, and the Panthers get it out for a crucial change. That will not be enough for icing. 1:35 to go in the third here. Oilers offside. 91 seconds to go. Face off just outside of the Panthers zone. And I think Stuart Skinner's going back in the net. Yep. Oh, Chris Knobloch is taking his time out. I was sitting here like, why isn't he taking his time out? Are you nuts? He waited all that time, waited the max amount of time, calls his timeout, gets his big guns a breather. Shots 30-30. Drew says, does either team get a goal here? Yes. Oh, Sam Bennett, empty netter. Listen, if anyone in the Panthers here, okay, based on my fantasy team, I have 3 Panthers in the lineup tonight. I have Ekblad, Verhaeghe, and Bennett. Any of those will do. For the Oilers, I have Nuge, Kapanen, who's doing way better for me than he has any business being, and Darnell Nurse. I think Nuge is probably the only guy on the ice right now. Draisaitl, McDavid, Nuge. Face off just outside the zone. Oilers gain the zone, and Skinner will go right to the bench. Oilers. Oh, Perry does a good job holding the zone there. Minute 17 to go. Panthers cannot clear. Bouchard. Cross ice to Ekholm. Bouchard. Lusterinen aggressive on him. Battle in front. Bouchard. McDavid. Cross ice to Draisaitl. Oh, he's stopped by Bob. And that's out of play from the Panthers, but not a delay of game. 56.1 seconds to go in the third. That went exactly how the Oilers wanted it to go. It's a great pass. It is a great shot. Draisaitl places that just about perfectly. He could have maybe, it's pretty good. And Bob, 3 inches higher, maybe a little over to the right. But Bobrovsky makes an unbelievable save. Wow. Draisaitl against Barkov. Face off in the Panthers' end. Oilers come up with it. Bouchard. Ekholm. Bouchard. Panthers very aggressive at the point. McDavid gets it to Ekholm. 44 seconds. Bouchard. 40 seconds. McDavid tries to get in front. He's blocked. Panthers cannot clear. Now they do. It's down the ice. It's off the boards. It is icing. 30.5 seconds to go in the third. Do the Panthers hold on the way they have so many times this season? Or do the Oilers have yet another miracle? Drew asked, if you're Florida, do you take a timeout? I don't. The Oilers are the one who... Ekholm just got off the ice. Who swapped on? It must have been Wollman, right? Well, that's interesting. Wait, Nuge is out there. I think I see Perry, Draisaitl, McDavid. Yeah, Wollman, Bouchard. 30.5 seconds to go in the third. Ref didn't like the face-off. He'll do it again. Oh, Oilers just win it, but they get it deep. You got to get it off the wall. They do. Wollman on through traffic. That is stopped. Rebound. Corey Perry scores. Edmonton ties it. Ties it. Ties it. 17.8 seconds to go in the third. The 40-year-old, with his 8th of the playoffs, makes it 4-4 in Edmonton. And this building needs a new roof. Wollman with a great battle to keep it alive. McDavid, same thing. Wollman puts it on, blocked in front, but Perry just gets a bit of it. And the man who has had so many chances tonight and come up short on all of them buries when it matters most. Face off at center. There's already a broken stick. It's Bennett's. Down the ice. Producer Drew he hasn't said a word, but I know he's swearing a blue streak right now because it looks like we are heading to overtime. Hey, Drew, how you doing? Bennett and was that Draisaitl? Henrique is getting double teamed by 2 Panthers. Bouchard has Marchand on him. Bouchard's looking at the ref like, what do you want me to do? Oh, that building is rocking. Rocking. Corey must be like, finally. How many grade A chances did he have in this game? And that little fluff is what finally made its way in. Oh, it's just a chop. He just chops at it. Wow. Wow. I'm a little surprised there wasn't a whisper of goalie interference from the Panthers because Bob gets his helmet knocked a little bit. Corey Perry scores the 40-year-old. Steve, are we getting nuggets? Oh. See, I'm not hungry this time, though. Yeah, Drew's not either. That's how I know I'm not getting nuggets. Drew's so angry. Yeah. Hey, Drew, what were your plans for Saturday morning? Ain't doing it. Hey, Steve, you think they should take Perry off? He's missed a lot of chances. I knew someone was going to say it. I knew someone was going to say it. Bennett wants nothing to do with Kane. Wants nothing to do with anyone. Remember that great Panthers fight? Oh, Drew's asking for my sushi Mount Rushmore. Angie G says, just wow. Mackenzie Kamek says, time for some nuggies, Steve. The 40-year-old scoring, telling us this will be a 4-0 series. It's written in the stars. Ooh. And Giggling Cat says, no, sir, I don't like it. Sushi Mount Rushmore. All of it. I'm not going to lie. Like, oh, I love sashimi. I love fish. I love seafood. My problem with sushi, and I know this is going to sound very stupid and childish, but again, remember who's telling you this. I get annoyed ordering it because I feel like every different place has, oh yeah, you order this and like, oh, this is per 1 piece. This is per 3 pieces. This is per 6 pieces. It's always this guessing game and there's no uniformity. And I'm just like, I don't know what they're all called. Just give me them. Just let me click some buttons and send some sushi to my house. Most of it's a tablet with pictures now. I can do pictures. I like the California roll. I like what is it? The crab. Oh, the dynamite roll. I like a dynamite roll. I really like sashimi. Chopsticks make it taste better. I know it's a placebo effect. I don't care. It makes it taste better. Just like a McFlurry tastes better with a long spoon. You ever bring it home and have it with like a metal spoon from your house? Drew says no. Exactly. You need the long, weird. They don't make those. What do you mean they're wood? They don't do that anymore? I mean, when you think about it, they're killing the planet. but it made them delicious. No, sir, I don't like it. Carol Rayom. I tend to knit faster when the game is exciting. I've gotten so much knitting done tonight. I love that for you. You deserve it. Curtis Butt says, this has to be some of the best hockey I've ever seen. Dude, it's crazy. This is I've seen, I can't remember the last Stanley Cup final I didn't watch. I must have been a child. Unreal. Who doesn't love this? Drew. My favorite Bennett fight is when Chucky was holding Haig's hand down and Bennett started throwing jabs at him. I imagine that was the 23 Cup final. I don't recall that. Same as game 1, Panthers hard for 3 minutes. This game has a lot of similarities to game 1. Oilers dominated the first, Panthers dominated the second. Oh no. I have bad news. Intern Luke just texted me, Bennett overtime winner, book it. Oh no. Oh no. Bennett, what is the most annoying? Who's the most annoying goal scorer? Against either team. I mean, Perry tying it's pretty bad. Is it Evander Kane? And then it's got to be Bennett, right? Kachuk, the old Flames thing. And he's going to make a big old show of it, too. Yeah. But, like, okay, so an Oilers fan tweeted, man, the anger I felt after that shorthanded goal was not healthy. And I was just like, I remember my first series against Brad Marchand. These guys don't hate him like that yet. They're not there yet. Austin Walker, regardless, yet another OT game makes you wonder if every game goes to OT. Can this be considered one of the best Cup finals in a long time? Of course it can. The quality has been great. You know, like, game 1 and game 2 have made me realize that last year's Cup final actually kind of stunk. It was a great story, but the quality of hockey was poor. Like, it was the Panthers beat Edmonton 3 times and killed them. The Oilers beat the Panthers 3 times and killed them. And then game 7 was very tight. It was a great overarching story. Oh, the comeback. And is this the Panthers' first Cup or is this McDavid's first Cup? And oh my goodness, are we watching history? And no matter what, we're watching history. It was a great story, but the game in, game out hockey wasn't wonderful. This has been absolutely spectacular. Yeah, I might as well tell you guys, you can join SDP VIP. What does it mean to be an SDP VIP? I see you in the chat. I see your name is green. That's how I know you're an SDP VIP. You get special access to special emojis that you only get if you're a VIP. But here's the big one. You get access to the SDP VIP episodes. So right now we're doing 3 episodes of the Steve Dangle podcast every week. If you're an SDP VIP, wrong. You get 4. There is a VIP episode uploaded usually Friday morning, sometimes Thursday night. It was uploaded just this morning, a VIP episode. After free agency, we're going to go down to 2 SDPs per week. Guess what? Still have the VIP episode. And then in August, we're not going to be doing any episodes of the Steve Dangle podcast, except for the once per week SDP VIP episode. Austin Walker, regardless, yet another OT game. Oh, I already read that one. The long plastic spoons is what they used on the machine to mix the McFlurry. How on earth do they do it without it? I don't know. A new machine? Bennett had the Stanley Cup winner last year. Oh, he did, didn't he? Oh, it's a permanent stir stick that's always there now? What happened to the country I love? Athcoids. Here's hoping each game has as many overtimes as the game number. This one is 2. Next one is 3. 7 OTs in game 7. I'd quit. Oh, intern Luke. It's bound to happen, he says. Oh, boy. You know what? Don't even go to break. I'm going to leave the room to get water. I'll be back in 15 seconds. Don't even go to break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Was that even 15 seconds? Looking to be the best Stanley Cup final in recent memory, says James Stemler. Yanni Havisto, I need the Panthers to win, so it's 1-1. Oh, evil. Bubble Butt, welcome to SDP VIP. Oh, yeah, I should say, the way to become an SDP VIP is to click the bottom right corner of the chat. There's there's this plus button here, engage with your audience. Oh, no, sorry, I guess it's only on my end. Then there is a little dollar bill. Show your support for SDPN. That's how you do super chats. That's how you become an SDP VIP. That's how you can gift memberships if you want to be really cool and chill to people in the community. Is Drew in your house or remote? He is remote. What would it take for you to put on an Oilers jersey? To have one in my possession. It's that easy. You can gift subs, people. What's my jersey size? That's a great... Give me a sec. I have a 52 and a 54. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So I have here, let me show you. This is the top of the line jersey. This is a 52 and it fits me bigger than this jersey that's thinner. It's more flexible. It's under it. And this is a 54. So I assume you're not getting me the 7. How much is the top of the line one? $700 or something? I assume I'm not getting that one. Whoops. I'm trying to tweet out the link for overtime. By the way, Kevin Bieksa singing the praises of Brad Marchand on this broadcast must make Vancouver Canucks fans sick to their stomach. Someone's at Rogers Place in the chat? Let me see. Wait, they send a super chat? And I didn't get it? Oh, I guess I need to refresh. Wait, what the That's Celius. Hello from here at Rogers Place. How incredible is it? Who do you Leafs fans hate more, Boston or Florida? Florida. Because I respect Boston. Heather. Not the cities. I don't care. Florida's not a city also. I've never been to Sunrise. Heather, thank you for 5 SDPN memberships. Complaining about overtime? Who's editing your videos? Is it Drew or Mike Milbury? Drew says he'll hit you with a shoe. Oilers fan Steve, miss that guy. You know what? I'm starting to miss him too. Odds Perry wins a cup in the 2020s before GTA 6. Damn, it's possible. From Long. So glad this stream, for this stream, so I could ignore any word 99 has to say. Sorry for your later night, Steve and Drew. Also, Drew's thoughts on Nelson signing. Drew, do you like the Brock Nelson signing? He doesn't like the AAV, but he likes that we didn't lose Callum Ritchie for nothing, which is valid. So is Scory Perry now an Oilers legend? I mean, I'm pretty sure every team that's had Perry loves him. Like, is anyone like, oh, Corey Perry was on my team and I hated it? Like, if you were an Oilers fan, I'm sure you hated Perry's guts before he arrived in an Oilers uniform and was pretty much instantly good. Line, thank you. Lane? Thank you. Kind of crazy that this game isn't over. Brian Johnson, game 1 at Rogers was incredible. Can't imagine tonight. Rogers was bumping, and lack of hearing and voice the next day was worth it. Oh, I want to go to a Stanley Cup final so bad. Steve, go-to pizza? Mine's Canadian. Oh, like type of pizza? Gotta have sausage on it. What do you mean, what? I like onion on it. I like a pizza that doesn't go stingy on the sauce or cheese. You didn't know it was already a no-no. Oh, you don't like the sausage? So it's overtime. The Panthers win the opening draw. These guys, where's the puck? How is it in the Panthers' end? What happened? The camera was not on any of that. Ekholm didn't know where the puck was. That was so strange. Okay, it's flipping through the neutral zone. Oh, the Panthers turn them around. Now remember, the Panthers began overtime in game 1 like a house on fire. Stuart Skinner, almost gives it away to Barkov. Draisaitl's out there. Plays it around to Bouchard. Bouchard, way up the ice. Here's McDavid. McDavid tries to find Draisaitl. Can't. Draisaitl gets it anyway. Oh, Nugent Hopkins is stopped by Bobrovsky, and now here come the Panthers on the counterattack as the Oilers change. They throw it on to Stuart Skinner, who plays it to his D-man. This is Brett Kulak with it. Up the ice to Evander Kane. A little out of his reach. Anton Lundell can't clear it, though. It's behind the Panthers' net. Oilers first on it. Kane cycles it. Nurse keeps cycling it. He's out there with Nuge. Puck squirts loose. Connor Brown. Oilers just trying to keep the Panthers running around until they find an option here. Puck skipping over sticks. Florida all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Panthers changing. Here come the Oilers with the puck. It's Connor Brown. Flips it into the chest of Bobrovsky for an O-zone draw for the Oilers. Timothy Wong. Sadly, Oilers fans are just jealous. They don't live in Florida, the hockey capital of the world. P.S. If you come down to Florida for game 3 or 4, I'll do my best to get you a ticket. I will not be coming down to Florida for games 3 or 4, but I greatly appreciate the offer. Thank you. From a 40-year-old Zamboni driver to a 40-year-old game-tying player. That's funny. Face-off in the Panthers zone. Henrique for the draw for the Oilers. Arvidsson gets it to Wallman at the point, who puts it on. It's wide. Henrique! Oh, he's got playoff OT winners in the past. But the Panthers get out with it. They'll heave it on to Stuart Skinner, who clears it into the corner. Wallman has it behind the net. Wallman still behind the net. Why isn't Steve saying anything? Nothing's happened. There you go. Janmark gets it at center, but it's instantly stolen off of him, and the Panthers try to counter. Oilers turn him around. Vinny Dayhart. What the? Nate Schmidt has the puck. Oilers through the neutral zone. Kapanen. Panthers come up with it. Here's Luke's guy. There's Sam Bennett. Intern Luke's favorite player. Kapanen in his own end. Kulak up the ice, gain center, flips it into the corner. He's going to go after it himself. Edmonton, can't stop him. Florida attacking with speed. Just out of reach of Rodriguez. Almost a tip in. Perry's out there. Now here's McDavid. He's going to try to blow by Forsling. He puts it through the blue paint. And this is going to be icing against Florida. 16:37 to go in overtime. Sedin Magic 15. You know the games are evenly matched when every game needs OT. I've brought this up before. The London Knights and Windsor Spitfires, if you're a big OHL fan, which not a lot of people are, not everyone is, I understand that, they had a 5-game series that Windsor won. And you might go, oh, wow, London got their asses kicked. 5 overtimes. Every game went to overtime. Bouchard from the point. That is blocked. Perry, not first on it. Perry loses a puck battle with Brad Marchand. There's a lot of experience there. That puck goes into the Panthers bench, and we'll get a face-off here. 16:26 to go in OT. Yeah, Vinny Day. I don't know where Vinny Dayhart came from. Okay. Brian Johnson, dry with 7 minutes left. That's your prediction, huh? You know, I can't believe these two teams have energy. How about the fans? This is like the beginning of the game for most teams. They do have an outdoor fan thing. They've shown it a few times, but they are definitely showing it sparingly. It's behind the Oilers' net. Bouchard, hard around the wall. Panthers cut them off. In front, blocked. And now the Oilers counter. Draisaitl gains center. Gains the zone. Brown on it. Draisaitl. Or is that Perry? No, it was Brown out there with Draisaitl and McDavid. Skinner to Wallman. McDavid and Draisaitl have been out there for an eternity. Draisaitl. Sneaky shot. I thought he was going around. Stop at Bobrovsky. This will be an ozone draw for Edmonton. JH, greetings from North Carolina, Steve. Sorry, this is all I can give right now. Buddy, don't you ever dare apologize. It's all good. Thank you for your continued support of queer folk in these dangerous times. Go Canes, boo Florida. I was like, that's really heartfelt. Boo Florida. Thank you, JH. Ozone draw. Evander Kane to take the draw against, I believe that's Evan Rodriguez. Florida wins that. Jones, way up the ice. Matthew Tkachuk plays that from his stomach for some reason. Off the glass. Kane tries to get around Jones, looking for a penalty, buddy. They're never calling that. Are you joking? Is this going to be icing? No, it is not. Stuart Skinner out of his net to play it. Plays it to his D-man. Up the ice. Is this going to be icing? It is not. Bobrovsky out of his net to play it. Rodriguez collects it in his own zone. He goes hard up the ice, and it's chipped in. Skinner out of his net to play it again. Ooh, don't give it away. Kane. Airmail. Kane, it's in his feet. He doesn't realize it. Henrique, almost finds Brown in front. The Panthers trying to counterattack with speed. Trying to turn this into a 3-on-2. Skinner directs it into the corner. Boquist is out there. Nurse with it behind his own net. John Acosta, haven't felt this stress since the 2023 Bruins series. John Acosta, one of the anthem voices of the Florida Panthers and a frequent member of this chat. Turnover in the neutral zone. Lundell had a chance, didn't take it. Kulak to Nurse to Arvidsson. Ooh, just gets it out. Panthers playing it a lot with their hands here. Matthias Janmark is picked off in the neutral zone. Oilers get it back. Abel's crazy. Welcome to STP VIP. Ooh, that hit a ref and they look hurt, but they're sticking to it. Here come the Panthers with some numbers. It's Barkov. He goes behind the net. He's looking for reinforcements. He finds one. It's a shot and it's blocked. Bouchard in the neutral zone now. Janmark finds a wide open teammate. They call it offside or onside. Perry is stopped by Bobrovsky. This will be fascinating if they score. Very close to offside. Draisaitl. He's taken down. Where is it? Barkov collects. McDavid is out there. Jones gains center and dumps it. Whoa, funny bounce off the boards. Panthers, pressure. Sam Bennett gets to it. Oilers get it out. 2-on-2. McDavid goes 1-on-3. Panthers turn him around. Kapanen has to get back to play that. Bouchard up the ice. And this is going to be a clean icing against Edmonton. 12:51 to go in the third. Bouchard passed to a ghost. McDavid leads all players in ice time, 27-38. Bouchard is second, 27-14. He's probably going to overtake McDavid right here. Jones over 26 minutes at number 3. Faceoff is won by the Panthers. Nate Schmidt, also known as Vinny Desharnais, holds the line. Oilers flip it out. Henrique tries to get it deep enough to get the Oilers a little change here. Rodriguez in a standstill battle at center ice. Oilers get it deep. That's Podkolzin. Oh, Bobrovsky, risky play. Kapanen with it behind the net. Kapanen. He has Bennett on him. Wallman's going to have to jump up in this play. Does he have the support? He better hope so. Shot! Wow. That Podkolzin shot came out of nowhere. Stopped by the glove of Bobrovsky, and we'll get another face-off here. This one in the Florida end. Bob stopped that like it was nothing. Lots of nerves there on the ice. Looks like Frederick's out there. Kane. Is that Janmark? 12:09 to go in this overtime. Oh, it's Nuge, sorry. Nuge, Kane, and Frederick. Kane loses the draw, but he digs it back, throws it around. Frederick hard after it. Ekblad flips it into the neutral zone. Oilers gain center and dump it. Frederick gets in there. Hit by Ekblad. Oilers get it to the point. Shot from Klingberg. That's wide. Reinhart. Here come the Panthers with numbers. Florida changing. It's behind the net. Klingberg has Verhaeghe on him. I don't think he realized right away. Verhaeghe! Oh, what a stop by Skinner! Holy cow, and Klingberg cleared it off the line. Oilers send it down the ice. That'll be icing with 11:15 to go in this overtime. And we were millimeters from this thing being over. Klingberg gave it away. It was Marchand coming in. Stop from Skinner. The rebound hit the inside of the post, and Klingberg cleared it off the line. What a miracle we just witnessed in Edmonton. Holy cow. And the game's not even over. Offensive zone draw for the Panthers. They don't like that face-off. They're going to do it again. Will there be a bad penalty that decides it, Steve? Nah, I don't think this overtime needs it. I think we get out of this overtime clean. Panthers chop it away. Skinner stops it. It's behind the net now. Panthers, they try to center it for Marchand. Can't quite get to it. They can't exit the zone either. Block in front. Might be fortuitous for Florida. Lusterinen. It comes to Marchand. It goes over his stick. Can Kane get it out? He does. As the Oilers getting merciful change for at least one player. McDavid is out there now. But here comes Florida. Liddell, stopped by Skinner, doesn't allow a rebound. 10:46 to go in overtime. Giggling Cat, no, sir, I don't like it. What is that from? Because my answer is Ren and Stimpy. Is that what it's from? No idea. Or is it SpongeBob? Nope. No, sir. I don't like it. Bill Zito celebrated like they scored. Wow. 40 shots for the Oilers, 36 for the Panthers. Oilers win the faceoff in their own end. Ekholm up the ice. Arvidsson after it, but the puck was behind him. Bennett. There you go, Luke. Can't do anything with it. Ekholm. Gain center. Dumps it into the right corner. Glove side corner of Bobrovsky. Panthers use the air to get it out. Rodriguez can't get to it. Ekholm will dump it again. Rodriguez dumps it from center. We are halfway through this first overtime here in game 2 in a 4-4 masterpiece between the Oilers and the Panthers in this 2025 Stanley Cup final. Oilers from the point. That's wide. McDavid after it. McDavid to Nurse at the point. Nurse, sorry. Behind the net. They're trying to center it. McDavid comes up with it. McDavid circling like a shark in the water to the point. Nurse looked like a one-timer. They don't take it. Nurse on through traffic. It's behind the net. There's an open net. Barkov collects it. Is it stolen off him? Mikkola doesn't have a stick. I was wondering why he was taking his time. And the Panthers will get out anyway. They're attacking 3-on-3. Reinhart with a chance off the post. Oh my gosh. How did that not go in? How? That hit the post, right? Oh, show me the replay. Give me what I want. Reinhart. Oh, no, I think Skinner blocked that, and then the rebound came right back at him. Now, they were talking about was it or was it not offside. Nope. Didn't look like it to me. Reinhart, shot, stopped by the blocker, and off of bodies in front. And now that we're at the halfway mark of this overtime, there's no commercial break. It's just an ice scrape. Wow. Click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Steve Dangle here on the SDPN YouTube channel. You enjoying yourself? You having a good time? Of course you are. That's why you got to click like, click subscribe, tell all your friends. Ash, welcome to SDP VIP. If you want to become an SDP VIP yourself, bottom right corner, there's a little $sign. You can become an SDP VIP. You can send a super chat. You can gift VIP memberships to people because you're a great person. Windwalker 57. This is a real good game if you aren't a fan of either team. If you are, you're dying. Yeah, Oilers fans, Panthers fans. Like, are you alive? Your pulse, I feel like, is either 200 or 0. 9:05 to go in this first OT. I think the ref just asked Stuart Skinner how he saved that. I'm pretty sure that's what that exchange was. It's Mr. Horse from Ren and Stimpy being interviewed after falling out of the burning building. No, sir, I don't like it. Thank you. Swag Poppy says, hi, Steve. I'm not okay. Hi, not okay. I'm Steve. I'm so sorry. Draisaitl to take the face-off against Rodriguez. Draisaitl has taken 30 face-offs tonight. Rodriguez has taken 6. Draisaitl kicked out. It's Henrique taking it. 10 of 18 for Henrique, and he will win that one. He's now 11 of 19. Up the ice from Kulak. A little change from the Oilers as the Panthers handle it in their own end. Rodriguez through the neutral zone. Forsling dumps it. Off the boards. Panthers hold the line, though. Up the ice from the Oilers. I don't think that's quite the way they meant to do it, but they did it. Tkachuk gets it back, gives it right back to Arvidsson with a little bit of nifty footwork. Kulak. Up the ice from the Oilers. That is straight on to Bob, so no icing. Don't score in your own net now. That will be icing against Florida. 8:16 to go in overtime. Robert Bett. Hey, Steve, what do you think of the Leafs hiring? That's what people want to know about right now. Hiring Uncle Fester. All Berube and Lalonde have to do is look at the team and scare them. People don't call him Uncle Fester. That's a dated thing. People call him Gru. Face off in the Panthers zone. Draisaitl wins it. Ekholm raises his stick, passes it. McDavid with it. He's got Forsling on him. He buckles him a little bit. Bouchard holds the line, throws it on. Deflection. Perry digging for it. Where is it? Lindell finds it. Draisaitl swats it away from himself, and the Panthers will escape. They get it deep. Bouchard first on it. Hard around. Out of the zone. Mikkola collects it. To Jones. Up the ice. Oh boy. 3 Panthers. Oilers get back. Up the half wall. Panthers clear themselves out. Oilers attack. Draisaitl. Around to Frederick. Around for Klingberg. On! Where is it? It's at the side of the net. Frederick. Klingberg through traffic. Where is it? Side of the Panthers net again. It's behind the Panthers net. Down the ice. Oilers tried to play it. It's icing against the Panthers again. 7:02 to go in overtime. Eric Fleming, if a series has every game be this good, but it ends in a sweep, how is the series viewed historically? Does the sweep affect its legacy? It affects its legacy over the long term, and it's up to you to tell the history until you are no more. Face off in the Panthers zone. It's Kane versus Nosek. 7:02 to go in this first overtime period. Deep into this overtime, just like we were in game 1. Panthers win that clean. Seth Jones, hard around. Wallman collects in the neutral zone. Panthers say, go that way. Panthers say, go that way again. Gadjevich dumps it as the fourth line desperately tries to get off after icing it. Airmailed into the neutral zone. Big battle along the half wall. Dumped into the Panthers zone. Kapanen tries to be first on it. He's creating havoc. He's battling basically the entire Panthers team as his line changes. Janmark is out there. Where is it? It's in the corner. It's Kapanen, Janmark, and Podkolzin. Verhaeghe gets it deep. Reinhardt is first on it. Verhaeghe tries to center. Can't quite do it. Kapanen is second on that one. Battle in the Oilers zone. They clear it, but not with possession. Again, remember, Panthers with the long change are animals. Nurse, Podkolzin. He'll lift it in and go for a change. Janmark stays out there. It's at the Oilers' blue line. Now it's at the Panthers' blue line. Ekblad tried to get that to be ice. No. Bouchard off the wall. Bit of a strange bounce. And it's Brown with Henrique. Brown gets it from Henrique. Shoots. Stopped by Bob. No one's on the rebound. It's Boquist with a head of steam. He fires it down. Bouchard. Oilers get it out. Panthers giving it back a little bit here. Henrique chasing after Seth Jones. Brown trying to give him a hard time, but he gets it to Mikkola. Under 5 minutes to go in this first overtime. Drew, don't you just love it? Skinner went out of his net, but he actually let that go, which I think was the right choice. Here comes McDavid. Hands it off. Wallman falls down. The Panthers have a breakaway. Reinhardt, game on his stick. Wide. Panthers get it back. Verhaeghe was alone. They get it away from him. Wallman gets it deep, and Perry will give chase. Wow. Ho, ho, ho. Face off in the Panthers zone, icing once again. Drew's so stoked that this might go to double OT. Drayman says, is Nico Mikkola one of the most fun names to say? As someone who's currently doing what is basically play-by-play, yes. Nico Mikkola. A lot of Finnish names are awesome. 4:14 to go in this overtime. Face-off in the Panthers zone. Panthers come up with it. They chip it into the Oilers zone as they get a change. Kane, great move in the neutral zone. 2-on-1. Kane curls, drags. Forsling knocks it off his stick. Here come the Panthers on the counter. God, the series rules. Edmonton up the ice. This might be icing against them. And it is 3:47 to go in OT. Forsling has made a couple truly exceptional defensive plays in this game from the comfort of his own stomach. Shots 45-38 for the Oilers. But it doesn't matter if Florida scores here. Face-off won by Florida. Mikkola to Tkachuk to Bennett. There you go, Luke. There you go, Luke. Tkachuk behind the net. Rodriguez now after it. No one's on Bennett. Nurse. Oh, get it away from Bennett. Hard around for Kulak. Hard around, but Tkachuk prevents the exit. Mikkola behind the net for Rodriguez. Mikkola blast! Where's that? Rebound through the crease! How is this game not over? Drew screamed. Tkachuk chipped in by Luostarinen. Kulak. Where is that? Nurse has it. He tries to get out. Off the glass and out, but this is going to be icing against the Oilers, and the icings are starting to mount in this game. Not a great icing. Nothing beats Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. You're right. I do like Nico Mikkola. Nico Mikkola. Nico Mikkola. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's cute almost. You would never know that he's just this enormous dude who loves to punch you in the face. 2:52 to go in overtime. The first overtime. Kane and Kulak and Nurse very deep into their shifts. Henrique and Brown are the fresh legs for the Oilers. Face off in the Oilers' end. Panthers win that. It's a big win. Blocked. Oilers get it out, but this is going to be icing again. Oh, yes, it is. 2:41 to go in the first overtime. Possibly the only overtime. Oh, I think the refs are going to have a chat about this, and they're going to allow the Oilers to have a change. No, that's off an Oiler. That's off an Oiler. But even this pause here gives the Oilers a little rest here. Fact, only 6 Oilers have a non-zero plus-minus in this game. That's actually insane. Come on down to who royally screws up first. Gordie Howe in his prime or Bennett, who has the worst elbow? Howe. Howe is more famous for the elbow. Denise Campbell, we're in weird, wonky winning goal territory. Oh, yeah. Or beautiful, sexy, unreal goal territory. Why is the puck not dropped? They're trying to figure out who should be on the ice. This, yeah, like, okay. How is this not delay of game? You know who was on the ice. Stop. Sudbury Cats fan, I hope they chant in the arena, we want 7 games. Oh, you mean in Florida? Oh, you're making fun of the Leafs. I understand. Face off in the Oilers' end. It's Barkov out there. It's a scary thought. He loses the draw, though, and the Oilers get to work. Dun. Nurse dumps it. He doesn't really need to change. Like, he just sat there for like at least 2 minutes. Panthers heave it into the Oilers' end. That is icing, though. 2:22 to go in overtime. Both these teams are getting tired. Both these teams are getting tired. How many icings were there in the first 3 periods combined versus this overtime? McDavid is out there. Bouchard is out there. Draisaitl on the draw. Perry and Ekholm. Round out the 5 for Edmonton. McDavid feathers it to Bouchard. Bouchard on! Blockered away by Bob. Perry plays it behind him just like he did in game 1. Draisaitl, McDavid battling Kulikov. Perry in there. Schmidt. Panthers controlled exit. Beautiful. Reinhart behind the Oilers net. Hard forecheck from the Panthers creating havoc here. This could be a problem. Verhaeghe centers. Oh, Tkachuk whiffs on it. Perry finds Draisaitl. Looking for McDavid. Little late in their shifts. Perry after it. Draisaitl to Kulak. Draisaitl. Kulak down low. Perry still out there. Kulak to himself. In front, blockered away by Bob. Tkachuk plays it down the ice. Bennett after it. Oilers behind their own net. Oh, a misstep from Wallman. Oilers get out of the zone, though. Knocked down the ice. Forsling hard up the ice. Stopped by Skinner. Behind the net for Wallman. We are 1 minute away from double overtime, and that's offside? How is this longer than some goal reviews? I agree, man. Golden Stardust back again tonight to declare that if Hunter the Lynx had been in the lineup for this game, it would have been over ages ago. And you're right, and you should say it. .2 seconds to go in OT1. Panthers win it and get it deep. Skinner out of his net. God, he's playing it a lot. Ekholm up the ice. Panthers dump it and tag up. Way down the ice. This is obviously icing. Not quite sure why they did that. 40.5 seconds to go in the first overtime of this game. Sedin Magic, you weren't planning on going to bed early tonight, were you, bud? Of course not. What will be the fourth intermission content? It might just be me. Panthers win that. They put it behind the Edmonton net. Bouchard cleaned out by Barkov. Barkov has an Oiler hard on him. It's Ekholm. Barkov still trying to get it back, though. Reinhart with it, with space. Nugent Hopkins on him. 20 seconds to go in OT. Seth Jones on! That's wide. Kapanen bowled over. Oilers, they're going to make it a 2-on-1. It's Nuge and Frederick. It's more of a 2-on-2. Nuge. Waiting for Nurse. Nurse! Hello, Nurse! Is taken down at the buzzer. Game 2 is going to need overtime number 2. Or as I like to call it, overtime number Drew. Okay, so I'm just getting word from headquarters, from Drew's official headquarters in Brampton. The cup check video after this game will not be edited until the morning. That is fair on account of it's 11:55. Double OT isn't going to begin until 12:15-ish. If the game ended right away, I still wouldn't get the footage to Drew until at least 1 o'clock. Yeah, he's going to edit it in the morning. At this point, I want 4 OT, Steve. Hey, at this point, I want you to shut your friggin' mouth. Fourth intermission impossible. Dun, 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 dun. How's the coffee, Steve? Still good. More dog content, please. That man is asleep. You leave that man alone. From Dr. Grizzo. Corey Perry now has as many goals in the 2025 playoffs as Mitch Marner had during the entirety of his 6-year contract with the Leafs. No, sir, I don't like it. I got to be up for work in 3.25 hours. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm good. I don't need Red Bull, coffee, nothing. You know what? I do need another glass of water. Oh, we got a question from Justin for the chat. Okay, I've been cursed to haunt one location forever. Where is it? And how annoying are you? I'd haunt Drew's house. Man, that's a good question. I would haunt Maple Leaf Square. No one's there at nighttime? Oh, yeah. Why is it... When you were like, oh, yeah, it's got to be 24-hour McDonald's, I was just thinking the bar that I drank at in college or university. Never call it college. Yeah, I can haunt during the day. I think that's less expected and better. Yeah, Maple Leaf Square. And then when they win the cup, my soul can finally rest. And how annoying would I be? Yeah, Steve, it's Leaf fans. Like, why are you annoying them? You show up to a game in an opposing jersey, fine. You're a road fan. You show up to the outdoor crowd where you're standing in an opposing jersey, I'm haunting you. I'm finding mustard and I'm all over your jersey. Throw me in jail. Oh, wait, you can't. I'm a ghost. And I'm going to enjoy it when I do. Luke Venables. Sam Bennett snaps pasta before cooking it. Oh, Maron. Manaja. Justin Silverman. Best final ever? I turned the game off at 5 minutes left in the third, and I'm watching. Am I the bad luck charm for the Oilers? Yes. I think this will go to 4 overtimes. I think you can shut up. Hey, Steve, Oilers fan here. I think I'm going to die. You might. I can guarantee it. I didn't say tonight, but you are going to die. Longest game in playoff history. Might as well. Okay. All right. Okay. Drew asking a fascinating question. If it went to 5 overtimes, would we finish? Drew, I'm going to give you the worst answer possible. And that is, I would finish. But I'm not making you do anything you don't want to do. That is true. Technically, you could just leave this running. And could you, though? So how would the stream stop? It wouldn't stop? Oh, I could stop. Oh, yeah, that's right. I could stop it myself. There's a big button that says end stream. We would have no graphics or nothing. Jacob, going by the data, we have game 7, and that'll be 7 overtimes. I hate you. I love no TV timeouts. I feel bad for you, though, Steve. I'm good. Need at least 5 overtimes. No, you don't. Sorry, there are so many super chats I can't even keep up with them all. I figured you'd haunt the locker room, scare the Leafs into winning their cup. No, I don't need to add more pressure. Steve would be the Hogwarts ghost of MLSE. Thought you'd haunt Marchand's house. I thought about it, but I respect him too much. Donating again so you can pay Drew time and a half. Wyatt Buckley, thank you. Respect for Drew. Happy to watch that video later. 100%. Watched every LFR since 2019. Much love, Steve. Much love to you. While we wait for double OT, what's your favorite goalie fight, Steve? I mean. Potvin versus Hextall. This is signed by both of them. Easy. Easy answer. Legends Row is already there. Oh, yeah, it is kind of haunted. Thank God it's Friday because I'm in New Brunswick and it's 1 a.m. Ooh. I'm getting texts. Like, Adam's sending me TikToks. I'm working. This is mental. This is wild. This is the 100th game for Edmonton from Dave Amber. Drew, don't go anywhere. I'm going to do the 15-second water thing again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Buddy. Modern day Easter epic 87 incoming. Oh, don't you dare. They should have let Fleury fight Bennington. Oh, my God, yeah. Shout out to Steve's late playoff beard. I don't know why that was the sound I made. CJ sending wisdom. This is the 23rd multi-overtime game in Stanley Cup final history, and first since Game 5 of the 2020 final, when Corey Perry scored in double overtime for the Stars with a primary assist from John Klingberg, defeating the Lightning in a game played at Rogers Place in Edmonton due to the COVID-19 pandemic. That is psycho. That is CJ. That is Chris Johnston in the group chat right now. I don't know if I was supposed to read that, but I did. I need the material, CJ. It is past midnight now. He probably got it from the media guide, yeah. Although I believe he was there. CJ covered the bubble. I think he was in the bubble. I'm pretty sure he was in the Edmonton bubble. No. Well, no, because it was the cup. No, okay. It was weird. At some point, they went from Toronto to Edmonton, but the cup final was 100% in Edmonton. So when you see Tampa hoisting the cup in an empty building, it's in Edmonton. Shout out. Oh, no, I already did that. Snacking on Hawkins cheesies to keep me awake. That is the opposite of what they do. This series has the potential to surpass 2014 Kings versus Hawks Western Conference Final as the best series I've seen. That was crazy. That was a very, very good series. Well, what do you think's better, Drew? Canucks Blackhawks? Stop. No, see, you're doing what happened. Like, that wasn't a great series. It was a great outcome. 3-0 to 3-3. Yeah, the overarching story is great, just like last year. The exact same thing happened last year. It's an overarching story, but the individual games of last year's series weren't good. I don't remember the individual games of that series. I do remember Game 7. I watched the whole thing. Taves shorthanded tying goal. Everyone in Canada. It was the opposite of what's going on with the Oilers. Everyone in Canada wanted the Canucks to lose. Robert, we've had one. Yes. We've had one. Yes. What about a second overtime? Stop it. Cam's 040. I heard the longest NHL game went 6 OT. How would you like to watch such a game? Not necessarily those teams. Leafs are always an option. Oh my God. I mean, Drew is going to hate this answer, but like, I do want to be able to say I did something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you start to accumulate all these experiences. I've been doing this for a long time. And oh boy, I am fading a little bit. Whew! You start to gain all these experiences and you want to collect them all. You know? Here's some nugget money for you. Thank you, Ross. Brad Hendricks, do you play D&D, Steve? No, but I would. Think you'd be good at it. You insulting me? I'm kidding. New Brunswick fan here. It's 1 a.m. still standing. Hell yeah. A lot of people in New Brunswick. Shout out to everyone clicking like. Gosh darn it. Can we get a poll going in the chat? And the options are click like, click like, click like. How many OTs till they bring out the second puck? So I don't think that's real. Someone put out this thing that when a game gets to 7 overtimes, they put 2 pucks out there. And I don't think that's true. We may never know. We may find out tonight. Cats did 5 overtimes 2 years back, and it's overrated. Oh, was that against Carolina? No, that was triple OT, wasn't it? 5 was Tampa, Columbus. That was insane. Didn't the game after get like delayed? Because they were playing multiple games a day in the Toronto bubble because they had to. And that game was 8 periods long, right? As a hockey insider from Edmonton, let's effing go Oilers. Yep, we win in this. Ooh, confident. Who's going to tell Drew? Steve, he put the photo of you wearing a Habs jersey when you went off for 50 seconds. Oh, you know what? I'm more mad at you for being a narc. You narc. Are you still doing Cameo? Yes, I am. You can book me on Cameo. Thank you for reminding me that I have a Cameo that I need to do. I have several, actually. FY Exteriors Limited. As an Oilers fan, I don't even care who wins anymore. This is taking the life out of me. Go Oilers. You are so wrong. If you stayed up this late and your team loses, you will be mad. Wait. Got to tweet this out. Double OT. 4-4 is the score here in game 2. Wes Richard gifting 5 STPN memberships. You beauty. The only thing that matters is who gets goal number 5. Oilers win it at center ice, and Bouchard dumps it. Corey Perry, all 40 years old of him, goes after it. The Panthers get it out. Oilers have to tag up. They get it down. This is going to be icing against the Panthers. Aaron Ekblad saying, how dare you? Bob Smoker says it's a sunny afternoon in the place he's in. Saturday afternoon in Melbourne. Could watch this all evening. Bring on the OT. Oh, ha, ha! What's that word you guys like? Barkov against Draisaitl in the faceoff dot. Barkov wins it. Can you imagine? Oh, crikey. Thank you, Drew. The C word that Australians are known for. Crikey. Verhaeghe, hard around, finds Forsling at the point. Forsling deep. McDavid, first on it. Feathers it to Draisaitl. Driven wide by Forsling. McDavid centers it. No one there except for the Panthers. Forsling accidentally kicks it to Perry. Draisaitl and McDavid sub off. Death Eater, thank you for the SDPN membership. Wes Richard, I'm here to see both teams have fun. Go hockey. I agree. Oilers up the ice. Panthers say go the other way. And they do. Luosterainen centers it. Turned right back away. Panthers hold the line. Blasted on. Stopped by Skinner. I think they're going to call that offside. Yeah, that was offside. Ray Adlington, overtime pay for you and the crew, Steve. Thank you, Ray Adlington. I almost broke the chair. Face off just outside the Oilers zone. Panthers will come up with it and dump it. Klingberg Plays it around to Wallman. Hard up the boards, not able to get out. Seth Jones is picked off. Oilers do just get out, and they're going to call that a high stick on the play. We'll get a face-off. Yep, crikey is the C word we all call each other. Yes. Imagine Maori and Pacific Islanders playing hockey. I can. New Zealand has a hockey team. I've seen them on YouTube. I have seen them do the haka on ice. It's powerful. It's crazy. Deep in the Panther zone. Oilers banging. Oilers crashing. Hard around. Kulikov does not have a stick. You need those. Played back to the blue line. Oilers just hold it. Klingberg into the slot. Oh, Brown had a chance. Kulikov is playing with someone else's stick. Panthers through the neutral zone. They dump it. Hard around. Bennett's going to get it. Hey there, Luke. You still watching or you asleep? He's probably asleep. On through traffic. Blocked by the Oilers. Klingberg joins the rush. Panthers take that. Hard around. Oh, what happened? Frederick blew a tire or something. He's going after Nosek. Fourth line for the Panthers out there. Oilers. Kane. Puck taken off him, and they're going to call that offside. Favorite non-Gen 1 Pokemon starter. I literally don't know their names. Shot in 84 in golf today. Best round of my life. I'm so happy. I might just gift more subs. Well, I would love that if you did that. Leaf legend John Klingberg for the win. I'm amazed how many people are saying that. John Sweet, watching these two teams, making me realize how much Ottawa has a long way to go to be a real contender. It makes me feel like everyone who's not these two is a long way off. Wes Richard sent 10 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Verhage through the middle. Hands it off. Skinner covers it up. We'll get another face-off. Giggling Cat with 10 SDPN memberships. You beauty. Thank you. Thank you very much. Linda, hello. Nathan Walker is a fine Aussie import. Indeed. Drew's asking about the 5OT game. Yeah, they were ordering pizzas. Which, there's no way, like, pizza? You couldn't be having stuff that's better for you? I know they need the carbs, but, like, there's other things that have carbs. Florida wins the faceoff in Edmonton zone. Verhage, down low for Barkov, fighting Bouchard, who takes it off him. Bouchard gets it out to Kapanen. Kapanen cannot. He does clear. Battle. Barkov dumps it. Ekholm. Hope with the smoke you are being healthy. Don't you worry. I'm always healthy. Look at me. I'm the picture of health. Matthias Ekholm with the puck in his own end. Off the boards. Kapanen chips it for Bouchard, who's up there for some reason. McDavid after it. Panthers get through. Lundell looks like he has plenty of pop. Kapanen around for Nurse. Nurse struggles. Oh! Skinner with what a save! Oh, baby. McDavid taken down from Marchand. No call. Nurse says, all right, we're playing that kind of whistle, and gives Luosterainen a cross check. Kulak. To Podkolzin. To Nurse. On! That is blocked by Ekblad, who looks stung. Oh, there's another hit from the Oilers. Arvidsson with speed. Oh! Shot wide! Fans hollering for a penalty. And they're saying that went out. Ekblad is on the Panthers bench and is in some pain. Oh, he looks like he's in pain. Nurse fired that wrister right into the top of Ekblad's hand, which looked protected by the glove, but Oh, gosh. You rarely see Ekblad in that kind of distress. Panthers win the faceoff in their own zone. They get rid of it, and this is going to be icing against the Florida Panthers. You need to order some nuggies again so this game ends. I promise you, if I order chicken McNuggets and this game is still going by the time I get there, oh, man, that's absolutely too many men on Florida. Yeah, okay, so he gave Ekblad a few strides because he's hurt. All right. Yeah, it's fair if you're not an Oilers fan. Face off in the Panthers zone. Panthers battle behind their net. They come up with it. Turn it over to Bouchard in the neutral zone. Off the boards. Perry can't get there first. If I have Nuggets, I will fall asleep. Why would the refs blow the whistle for literally anything? If the puck goes over the glass. It's a cardinal sin. Bouchard to Perry to Draisaitl. Across the ice to McDavid. They call that offside. 3 Panthers converge around McDavid. Draymond. Thank you. 12:20 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, they're talking about it on the broadcast. I think they got that offside wrong. I think they got that wrong, honestly. Panthers win that draw just outside their zone. Mikkola dumps it. Oh, Panthers! Weird bounce off the end boards. Oilers survive. Arvidsson is going to use his speed. He has Brown with him. Stops up. Behind the net for Brown. Henrique to Klingberg. Imagine if this is offside. Drew, would you lose your mind? Wallman. Wide. Someone's lost their stick again. Pass off target for the Panthers. Reinhart. It's dumped by the Oilers. 45-42 of the shots. Crazy. Another pass off target for the Panthers. Oilers have it in their own end. Will this game reach 100 total shots? Almost 6 minutes gone in this double overtime. Behind the Panthers net. Evander Kane battling. Marchand is going to be first on this. Plays it to Luosterainen. Luosterainen can't get it deep. 4 Oilers converge on him. Lundell chasing it. It's away from Nurse. Oh, this is a mistake from the Oilers. Nuge. Up the boards. Ekblad is holding on to Kane's stick. Oilers behind their net with the puck. The longer this game goes, the more I drink, says Dustin Tyson. Michelle Mullet, thank you very much. Up the ice. Janmark giving chase. Ekblad is back in his own end, and obviously back on the ice. Verhaeghe. Panthers go offside. Verhaeghe taking an extra shift with Nosek and Gadjevich. This is on for so long, my hangover is gone, says Justin. Too many men is a Leafs only penalty. We call that a jinx. Connor McDavid leading everyone in ice time. Face off just outside the Oilers zone. Panthers have it. Up the ice. Oop, Skinner played it. Panthers have it, though. No, they don't. This is going to be a race as the Panthers change. They have Kapanen! Stopped by Bob! Oh, did Kapanen have a chance to win that? Oh! Who was that who gave it to him? So Seth Jones broke his stick, and that's why he was late in the play. Kapanen, that worked out perfectly. It was Podkolzin. Great pass to Kapanen, who honestly, that's a good attempt, and Bobrovsky saves it. Face-off in the Panthers zone. Jake Clifford, thank you for 5 SDPN memberships, you beaut. Panthers win that draw. Bouchard kicks it back. Barkov gets out of his own end, and the Panthers dump it. Verhaeghe after it. Battle along the half wall. McDavid is out there. Barkov's out there. The gang's all here. Oilers still can't clear. Pass off target. Oilers get it into the neutral zone at minimum. If the Oilers win the cup, I'm not reading that. Perry has Draisaitl. Draisaitl with it. Draisaitl. Bomb! That's wide. Oh, boy. Bouchard is caught. Marchand breakaway. Stick lift. He scores! Brad Marchand! His second breakaway goal of the night! Wins it in double overtime for the Florida Panthers. And this Stanley Cup final is tied 1 game to 1, heading back to Florida. The oldest players in the league come up big in this one. Marchand with a shorty. Perry ties it with less than 17 seconds, less than 20 seconds to go. And Marchand, a split-second decision from Bouchard that barely crosses the line. Marchand. What a play. What a goal. He honestly doesn't even really make a move because of the stick lift. But the Panthers steal one in Edmonton. Draisaitl was all over Marchand, and you know what? He does get a tiny, tiny piece of this to score. Wow. Sorry, say that again. Marchand. I can't remember a chance he had where he didn't score. Yeah, that might have been Marchand. This is his second goal of the game, too. It's crazy. Giggling Cat with 20 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Dustin Tyson says, anybody but Marchand. You're wrong. I know you hate Florida, but this needs to go to 7 games. It's crazy because I agree. And Wes Richard says, Brad! Giggling Cat says, let's go. Just woke up in Europe. It's almost 6:30 a.m. here. Wanted to check the score and see the game recap. Oh, man. Evan Bouchard the good and Evan Bouchard the bad. Guess which one that was. What a goal from Brad Marchand. This series deserves 20 overtimes, Panthers Nation. Dude, I agree. Drew, what do you think? Cup check tonight? That's a joke. 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 Drew was that was the sound of someone accepting the fact that he was going to do it. You're a champ, but no. I'm going to be making a post-game video now, I guess. I'll send it to Drew. It by the time he gets it, it'll be 2 a.m. I do not expect him to edit that tonight. He will edit it in the morning and it'll be up in the morning. Wes Richard with 5 SDPN memberships. Thank you. Brad. Too much, man. Currently warming up the pipes for game 3. Let's go. John Acosta, who's in the chat right now, will be doing the anthems for the Panthers in Florida for Game 3, which we all just learned live in the chat. He didn't say that. That's just what I'm assuming he meant. Steve is an Oilers fan. I get it. Brad. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't get it yet. You think you get it. You don't get it. Oh, well, I'm starting to get it. No, you're not. No, you're not. Go check his record against the Leafs in Game 7. Go check how many goals and points he has against the Leafs ever. You think you know. I was born in it. Molded by it. By the time I saw the second round, I was already a man. Drew, let's wrap this. Oh, one more from Nick Murphy. If Edmonton wins the Cup, they'll be the second straight team to have a player snap their long wait for a first playoff game and win the Cup. The last team being Pittsburgh in 2017 with Ron Hainsey. I assume you're talking about Jeff Skinner? I'm not totally sure. Brad Marchand's parents in the crowd were very funny. The mom definitely called him Bradley, which I thought was funny. You could see her mouth like, Bradley! Marchand. Drew, I am hopefully going to be asleep when you edit the Cup Check video, but the title of the video, Brad. My friends, that is it for this stream. Thank you very much for watching. Click like if you like the stream. Click subscribe if you really liked it. Tell all your friends. Brad.